Yo, what up? Hi, Smoke. Hi, Lusetto. Hello, hello. Hi, Kadish. Hello, hello. Please, one session, Lidia versus Lidia, master versus student. If you meet against you, come on Saturday. We do viewer games every Saturday. Yeah, hi everyone. Hello. Starting an hour early today, which, you know, depending on your perspective, might be 3 hours late, considering how it's been the past couple of weeks. But hi. I record a ton of videos. Oh my god. I did a 2.5 hour recording session yesterday, rating all of the damn swimsuits. That's going on the second channel. I recorded another video for the main channel talking about Miari and all of the dumb shit people are saying about her. Jesus Christ, man. It's crazy how, like, openly racist people are about her, and how prevalent it is to ooh, it pisses me off. Fucking ridiculous. So I recorded a video about that today. I have a whole bit with lemurs for the opening. So I'm excited to put the opening together. Hi Tina. Racist comments. Did I miss something? Let me swap over. Hold on a sec. Oh wait, actually, hold on another sec. Tina with the Prime. People. Thank you for the 5 months. Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate that a ton. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you. I need to. Ha. All right, we're good. Hello. Oh my god, it's so. Why is it so bright? Why does my webcam's exposure setting just change itself constantly? Actually, I don't think. No, it's not the exposure. It's the gain. Oh my god. There we go. Now it's normal. Hi. Yeah, flashbang, huh? I'm gonna grab my sunglasses. Ah! But yeah, what I'm talking about with the racist stuff is that people, like, I'm seeing this everywhere. People saying that she's not dark enough, which is just so unbelievably fucked up to say. Because it's not only, like, it's not only the racism part of it, but it's also saying that if you're not a certain skin color, then you can't represent your culture or country or whatever. Like, people are saying that she's not dark enough to be African, which is fucking just, hello? I mean, how can you say that? People are brain dead, and I'm seeing it everywhere too. It's not just something I'm seeing one or two people saying on, like, Twitter, and then they're getting ratioed or something. Now I'm seeing it fucking everywhere. People are saying that, like, she's, again, her skin tone isn't dark enough for her to be from Madagascar. And, like, do you not understand how fucking racist that is? Do you not under... What the fuck? Like, I know Tekken players are bad, but holy shit. They're just openly being racist everywhere. And people are like, yeah, I agree with that. And then, like, on top of that, too, how fucked up is it? Because, like, from what I've read recently looking into this stuff, a lot of people from Madagascar have roots in, like, places like Indonesia, right? So, like, there are people that are born and live in Madagascar that have a resemblance to her. She's designed after someone who was born and lives in Madagascar. She's voice acted by someone who's from Madagascar. So how fucked up is it that people say that, and then it's basically the same thing as saying, like, if you look like her and you're from Madagascar, you cannot represent your country or your culture because you're not, your skin color isn't dark enough. What the fuck? It's disgusting. It's genuinely disgusting. And the fact that people are okay with people saying that too was like, dude. Just open racism in the Tekken community. It's fucking ridiculous. And you know, like, the other thing is too, hello. The odd thing is too, like, even if we entertain this whole thing that is bullshit that people are talking about, the reason why her skin color is lighter is because the sun is shining directly on her. If you look at the trailer when the sun's not shining directly on her and you're seeing her leg, her skin color is darker anyway. So even if we're, like, even entertaining this asinine notion that you can only be from Africa if you're 5 shades darker than Miari is, she is already. It's the sun. It's the lighting. You know, someone sent this in the chat the other day. I'm gonna show it because it's very accurate. It was a thing with Obama, but yeah, and even then, so what? Exactly. But even if we're entertaining the stupid idea, they're still wrong. It's not the worst part of it, but it makes it even stupider because even this whole complaint is that again, I'm just going to reiterate, is incredibly racist and fucked up to say. Has no bearing or basis at all because of it's because the sun's shining directly on her. It's stupid. I sent you a request in your email. Did you check? I have not looked at my business email in 4 months, I think. I'm so sorry. But if it's a request for coaching, I do not do private coaching right now. A lot of people have asked. It might happen in the future, and if it does, you'll know about it. I'll have something set up, but I don't do it right now. There's my girl, but I was looking for a pocket. I am too, and I think that Miari's going to be it. I like her design, and I like the concept behind her. But yeah, here, this is the thing. I finally found it. This is the thing that was sent in Discord, and it's 100% accurate. See? Like, it's the lighting. It's the lighting on their face. It changes your complexion a lot depending on how the light is shining on you. Look. So even if we're entertaining the stupid fucking idea, they're still wrong. So they're being racist about nothing. Oh, it's not about coaching. Whatever it is, I haven't seen it. Like I said, I haven't looked at my email in like 4 months. So I apologize for that, but it's the best and easiest way to contact me about something is my Discord. I always forget to look at my email, and that's why I haven't looked. I kind of forgot it existed, to be honest with you. So that's why I haven't looked at it. The best way to reach me is my Discord, which I should probably update on all my stuff, but congrats on TGS. Did you play ranked off stream? Thank you. Yeah, I played ranked for like an hour and won all my games and then ranked up. Now I gotta do it again for God Destruction. Lydia's default hair color changes based on the stage lighting. Also, howdy Seth. Hi, LG. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, too. It's just... It's disgusting and it's stupid. And I can't believe that... Again, I knew Tekken players were bad, but I didn't know that they were just openly racist like that. Like, they're hating... Like, again, I just... Like, want everyone to understand... Tekken players are complaining about a character's skin color. And it's not just one or two people. It's a very significant and loud group of people that are making this complaint. Meanwhile, everyone from Madagascar is like, yeah, character's great. I love her. She's awesome. She looks like she's from here. They did a great job with how she looks. They did a great job designing her. Yeah, we might prefer the concept art a little bit more, but she looks amazing. We love her. And then everyone else is like, her skin isn't dark enough to be from Africa. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Holy shit. Like, again, yeah, they're complaining about 99% things about the game. And it's one thing to complain about, like... you know, the outfit. It's one thing to complain about the design and how it's translated from the concept art. But it's a whole nother thing to start getting mad about that. It's genuinely pissing me off because I've been seeing it a lot over the past couple of days. It's fucking awful that people are saying that shit. Because again, like, it's not just about the character, but it extends into people who actually, like, grow up and live in the country, and it's basically invalidating them from being able to represent their country because of their skin color. You know, it's... How dare your skin color not be up to my standards of what I believe an African person looks like? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm sorry. It's genuinely terrible. Because IGN's opinion on Resident Evil 5, it makes no sense. It's like the opposite of IGN. 8 out of 10 IGN, 2 out of 10 Tekken community, you know? I think her face looks like a Soul Calibur character. Yeah, I can kind of see that. See, the thing is with her face, and I agree with people that are saying that the concept art is better than how she looks in game, 100%. But I think you can say that about every character in Tekken. Like, this isn't... The problem is, people are saying that like it's a problem with Miari. The problem is how the game looks, you know? The problem isn't that they did a bad job with designing Miari or how she looks or any of that stuff. The problem is that the game looks bad, you know? And that's true for every character. It's not just her. It's not a character problem. It's not a design problem. It's a game problem. And I think it's important to make that distinction. It's about my tournament run. I reached top 8. Can you react to it? It's helpful on improving my game plan. So here's what I can do for you. We're doing coaching. We're doing public coaching next week. If you send me in Discord the whatever game you want me to look at, then I'll look at next week when I'm doing coaching. Oh, man. New DLC looks interesting. They both do. I'm really wondering what they're going to do for whatchamahooshits. I should say, I wonder when they're going to do Armor King's Tekken Talk. Probably next month, right? They're just gonna throw it in sometime in September. October does feel like it's so far away. Again, I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like Fakuram's been out for 6 months at this point. Hi, King. What do you think of the reason Nina's so strong in the current Tekken 8 patch? How she just fits into the meta so well because of how her really fast buttons work. Moves like down 4, down forward 1, even her jab string just fits so well into the meta because they naturally go from like small Tekken and then quickly accelerate into big Tekken, even on block, and it's hard for the opponent to be able to counter that stuff because she gets a lot of reward after like one down forward 1-2 into her crouch dash stance. And the opponent doesn't have like great options to really be able to deal with that, but what Nina does in that stance gives her a ton of reward on hit, of course, and even on block can allow her to continue her pressure, while also being able to stagger it with like the extensions off of down 4-1-2 and the jab strings and all of that. So that's why I think she's good. Hi, Trees. Why are we avoiding playing the game? Because Tekken sucks. Hi, Devil. Welcome in. But yeah, anyway, that's my little preamble to everything. Fair enough. See, you get it. We all get it. We all understand why I'm trying my best to not play the game. All right, but let's talk about the game, though. There's an article that came out just a couple hours ago. You bought the swimsuits? I did. Yeah, Tekken sucks. That's what it is. Yeah, there's an article that came out just a couple hours ago talking about Miari. So let's have a read. I guess I'll tell you guys what the plan for today's stream is. We're going to talk about this news that's going on. We're going to do low-ranked Tekken. I have another thing set up that I have planned that I want to do. And then we'll sort of go from there. I don't know what we're going to do afterwards. Miari's the best girl in Tekken 8. We'll see. She's up there, but we'll see. I actually, what I should have done too is I should have set up the stream to talk about her relation to Ogre, because I want to do that for a video, but I don't have everything set up, so I'm not going to do that today. I'll probably do it off stream for 2 huge reasons. All right, let's... God damn it. All right, I'm going to put this on the second channel, too. The 2 reasons are her lemur friends. That's wholesome. But that's not the reason for King. Anyway. Bit late because I was in-game and only hear what you say about the new character. I have to say design-wise, she's pretty good, but don't have high hopes for gameplay. I mean, we'll see. You know, it could... Gameplay-wise, it could go either way with her. I... personally am a little bit hopeful because for the most part the DLC characters have been really good for Tekken 8. They've been better on average than the base roster characters, and it feels like that, besides fucking Rob, they've been trying to be innovative with all of the new characters. They've been trying to do something new. They've been trying to use new systems, and the characters just fit better into the game system than the base roster characters, which, if I was to give my reasons as to why, it's because the base roster characters were designed for a game that doesn't exist. The path that Tekken 8 went on as the game developed, because of all of the problems that it faced and even into Season 1, is very different than how the game was envisioned when those characters were designed. And characters initially were designed based off of that idea of how the game was going to play. Look at Jin's Omen stance, for instance. You know, like that stance was designed for a game that rewards like forcing your opponent to block something in neutral, you know, and the game ended up not going that direction. Because of that, there are a lot of things missing from a lot of base roster characters. Characters feel incomplete and stuff like that, where like the characters' gimmicks, the things that characters were designed around, like Jin's Omen stance, just don't function because they were made for a game that doesn't exist anymore. And so the DLC characters have been designed in a way that fits more into what Tekken 8 ended up becoming. And because of that, I feel like for the most part, the DLC characters are a lot better designed generally than the base roster characters, because it feels like they just fit into the game better and they function better. So with having a brand new character like Miari, I think that she's going to be fine gameplay-wise, but they could also make it that she's a brand new character and they make it so that she just hits the 4 button and wins because they want people to play the new character. So who knows? It could go either way. Hi, Heigo. Still hanging on the Thunderstruck one? I am. I hate that guy. All right, let me take a sip of water, and then I'm going to do an intro for YouTube. New Tekken news. New Tekken news. Man, I'm glad that I have this second channel now so I can actually talk about this stuff and have somewhere to put it for discussion. And just a couple hours ago, Destructoid released this article on Miari Zo, and they talked to Harada, Nakatsu, and Michael Murray about Miari Zo and like the concept behind her and all of that stuff. So let's give the article a read and see any interesting tidbits behind the new character who I am 100% going to play. So Tekken 8 had a bunch of new reveals this year at EVO, including the first gameplay trailer for Armor King and the reveal of the Season 2 DLC character, Miari. We don't care about Armor King here. We are Miari channel, who brings a distinct look, a stage, and a milestone for the Tekken series. Before her official reveal, though, we got a sneak peek of the trailer at EVO 2025, lucky bastards, and I got to talk to multiple members of the team, including Nakatsu, Harada, and Michael Murray. Characters trailer reveal over the weekend has been making headlines in Africa. I don't know about Africa in general, but it's definitely been making... I've seen it making a lot of news in Madagascar, in particular, for helping keep a centuries-old martial art from Madagascar alive, which is, you know, it's really cool that they're doing this, because one of the neat directions that Tekken has gone down recently is trying to represent a large variety of cultures, and that includes fighting styles. And so going down to Madagascar and picking this character to have her represent a very niche fighting style from a smaller region of the world is really cool. And you see that as well with Reina and what's it called? Taito, right? I think that's what it's called. Which isn't something that you see like anywhere ever. In fact, I never heard of it until Reina ended up being a character. And I think that's a really cool thing that Tekken is doing, and the amount of effort that they're putting into everything as well, I think is something that's really commendable. And I think that the fact that she's been making so much news in Madagascar and how many people from the country have been excited for her really shows that they're doing a good job with doing that, which is nice to see. Hi, Mash. Guess the rank today? No. We're doing other stuff today, not guess the rank. I bought a jar of cookies from home for the gym, win the rank, slap my cookie jar across the room. I hate this game and we'll play it on Friday. Not the cookies, no! I'm so sorry. Haran, the team told us that the team wanted to keep the authenticity of the region in Tekken. So we actually went to Madagascar. Madagascar as a whole is a very vibrant Tekken community who are actively doing tournaments. And, you know, it's really interesting because the 23rd ranked player on the Tekken World Tour leaderboards is from Madagascar, if you didn't know. And these tournaments in Madagascar aren't just getting like 5 or 10 people. If you actually look at them, these tournaments are getting like 100 to 200 players. It's crazy. It's like, and to give context as well to this, Frosty Faustings, which is, you know, a national tournament, you have people flying from all across the country, even the continent. You got people even coming in from Canada sometimes to go there. Got 500 people for Tekken, right? So it's not like the same level as a national American tournament, but the fact it's even comparable in any conceivable way is crazy. I knew that the like people in Madagascar played Tekken, but I didn't realize that was that much. It actually is kind of insane just how big the Tekken community is there. I mean, like, and again, to give you another anecdote as well, here in Michigan, you know, the biggest tournaments that we're going to get in terms of players are like in Detroit, and those might have like 24 people. So it's a fraction of what is in Madagascar for a fairly similar sized region of players. And so we, ahead of time, got in contact with some of the people in the community. Once we went there, we got to talk to people on the ground, and also go to a school, meet students and faculty, and ask questions about local culture. At the time, no one knew that they were doing research for a new character. Which, again, it's really cool that they go through so much effort to do this, because, you know, in a lot of media, when you have a character from a region that might not have a lot of representation, a lot of the time what they're doing is they're just doing that for marketing, but they're not actually putting any care or research into it. And even if it's like not even a country like Madagascar or a culture, but even if it's just like a place, and even if it's a fairly easy to access place, a lot of the time people just won't do the research on anything about the culture, the place, the country, whatever. And because of that, it just feels like it's more for prosperity or something like that. But the fact that they've gone through this much effort to make sure that they're representing the country and the culture right, and they're doing everything right, is like, it's really cool, and it's commendable that they're doing all of that, because again, they don't have to do that. They could just like throw in a character, say they're from Madagascar, and be done with it. And hell, they could also just like talk to a couple of people remotely from Madagascar, maybe contract someone from Madagascar to help them with the design, and then have that be it. But the fact that they're actually going there and they're interacting with people there, they're trying to get a feel for the place, the people, the culture, and all of that is such a step above what they need to do for just a character in Tekken. It's not even like a core part of the main storyline of the game too. It's really cool, and I think and it kind of upsets me too, because you see so many people again in Madagascar that are ecstatic about how the character is designed, how she looks, how she's being represented, and all of that. And then you got a ton of people that are just like getting mad about her for all of these ridiculous reasons. And it's like, dude, that's not It's not the point. It's like just Tekken players are just getting so mad for all of these ridiculous, asinine reasons, which I'm going to talk about on the main channel here in a couple days. I have a video record about that. And I just don't understand why we can't take a step back from all of the hate and negativity and look at this cool thing that they've done and say, like, you know what? Even if the character isn't for you, they did a good job going through all of this effort for the character and making sure that they're representing the culture correctly. So I don't know. That's just a personal pet peeve of mine, but I think it's kind of sad that despite all this effort, the first thought that comes to a lot of Tekken players' minds is just, how can I make this negative? How can I hate this thing? But me personally, I think that this is a great thing that they've done, and I think it's super cool. So, props to them for that. They go to Poland to design Lidia. So, from what I have understood with Poland, is that they got inspiration from a real karate practitioner who is from Poland. And then obviously they did research, because you can see a lot of cultural aspects that are in Lidia's design, right? You can see, like, on her base outfit, they have a red poppy featured everywhere, and that's Poland's national flower. They have in her rage art in 7 and 8 the eagle, which is of course a big part of it's carries a lot of symbolism and meaning for Poland, and then the flag and all of that stuff. So there's clearly been a lot of attention that's been put into Poland's culture, and that's why she's received so well. I mean, even now, the character's been out for how many years, and there are still people in this chat right now that are from Poland, and they love Lidia because of how much and how well Lidia represents the country and the culture, right? So that should tell you all you need to know. And even when you look at Fakenram too, they did the same thing with Fakenram. They went down to Thailand, they got a monk to commission artwork for Fakenram's tattoos. You see like references to Thai culture with like the Garuda on his chest, all of the tattoos on his back, the significant meaning behind all of them, and obviously all of the Muay Thai aspects as well. Even back in Tekken 7, how they design his outfit, his win poses, everything. There's been a lot of attention that's been focused on that stuff to make sure that they do it right. And it's not just throwing a character in the game, saying they're from Thailand, and then being done with it. So this is a very consistent thing that they've been doing, and I think it's something that isn't talked about enough, because it's a unique thing they're doing, and it's a good thing that they're doing too. That not only are they I shouldn't say allowing, but giving an avenue for these places to be represented. But then, like it's said earlier up here too, it's also allowing like the fighting style that's been preserved, or that's been created and preserved there, to be preserved through media in a meaningful way. And that's a really great and good thing that Tekken is doing. You know, I mean, we can talk about like how Tekken has diverted from how it was in the past with being grounded in martial arts and all of that stuff. But at the same time, even if we want to say that, let's just say that is 100% true, they've shifted from being a game about grounded martial arts to being a game about culture and people. And I think that's really cool. So, anyway. Negan Smith, they went to The Walking Dead to survive the week in the universe. They really need to get a feel for how it is to survive in a zombie apocalypse. So they went to AMC and they were like, give me some walkers. Oh my god. I never played Tekken before 8. The only other Tekken game I played was Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And I used to mash the buttons and say an R, and a slow red ball So I don't know what Armor King is about, but I'm excited a ton of people love him. Is he a reskin? No, he is a separate character. So even though he looks like King, there's a whole storyline with them, but they're two different people, basically. They are both wrestlers in a costume. That's really what it is. King is the good charitable one, and Armor King is the bad heel wrestler, and that's how it works. There's two big reasons. Shut up. So like huge rivals, they're actually not. So the way that the lore is between them, is that King and Armor King are not actually the first King or Armor King. They are the second ones. And there was a first King and Armor King. The King was a priest who ran an orphanage. Armor King, the first Armor King was like a friend of his who helped him out of depression and addiction and helped him with like his wrestling career and stuff. The first king ended up getting killed. So one of the orphans that the first king raised at the orphanage became the second king. And the first Armor King helped this orphan, the second king, who's the one that we see in game, become a wrestler. The first king basically trained him, made him his protege. And then what ended up happening was that Marduk, who's another character who's not in this game, who was an MMA fighter, ended up accidentally killing the first Armor King in a brawl in a bar. And so the second king no longer had Armor King anymore. His mentor got killed. And so then the second king went on this, he wanted to get revenge and kill Marduk. He decided, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to forgive him. He forgave him. But it turns out the first Armor King had a brother, which is this Armor King. And this is the second Armor King now. Took up the moniker of Armor King and is now trying to get revenge on Marduk for killing his brother. But King sort of like King doesn't want Armor King to harm Marduk or to get revenge on him for that, because what Marduk did was a mistake. It was an accident. He didn't actually intend to kill him. It ended up happening. It was a complete accident. It wasn't malicious. It wasn't like murder. It was more like manslaughter, I guess. And because of that, King's trying to stop Armor King from killing Marduk, basically. And so now Armor King and King are like rivals. Even though Armor King doesn't have any ill will against King, he's kind of pissed at him that he's getting in the way. That's how the story is. I thought they were just wrestling furries. I mean, that's part of it. Genuine question. You don't read these in your head before reading it out loud? Nope, I do not. Hey, Mig. It's too bad how they're making interesting characters, but then there's nothing but a stupid short story from them. Yes! Yes! It's so hard to be invested. Yes! I've been saying this for years, but they need, like with the Armor King trailer, they need to have more story things for the characters, whether it's something in game, whether it's a cinematic on YouTube, whatever it is, they need to have more things to get you invested and attached to the characters. It's stupid that we have new characters like Azucena in Tekken 8 that don't have a story, and she's just some lady from Peru who's also probably a war criminal, and that's it. It's dumb. I hope they do more stuff like they did with Armor King. It's a small thing, but it's a step in the right direction. Hi, Alucard. Hope you're having a good day. Lore talk, let's go. We are talking about lore. That's complicated. It's a bit complicated. It's less complicated than it sounds. Mark is basically confirmed with Armor King's quotes in the trailer. Yeah, and with the story too. Yeah, which is unfortunate, but stop ignoring me? What do you mean stop ignoring you? Dude, you're saying some weird, awful shit. I'm not going to read that out loud. Fuck off. After they revived Heihachi, I genuinely don't know how anyone can be invested in any of it. Even if they add some backstory, there's no guarantee they won't retcon it a couple of months later. The Tekken story... it's really aggravating because it's told from the perspective of an unreliable narrator, and they are very consistent in doing that, and it's aggravating as hell. All right, moving on with this. Murray then went on to further explain that Harada Nakatsu's trip to the region, one which he said he couldn't sadly attend, but wish he had, saying that Madagascar is a unique country because of its influence. Yeah, Harada was in Thailand driving the tuk-tuk. They tried to make it authentic by working with some of the advisors in the community to make sure that they're creating something that looks like it would be from that area. Harada then joined in saying that it was quite challenging, but we were able to create something pretty unique because we actually had someone from the country do the voiceover for it, which was challenging because it seems that Madagascar, they don't have a huge industry for voice acting. And, you know, this is something that I said, when I did the initial reaction, and sorry, on YouTube, that just didn't make it in because of time. But I was saying that her voice actress seemed a little bit flat. In fact, we can actually just play the trailer right now so that we can hear her voice again. Like, her voice sounds very monotone and plain, right? And... that's not uncommon for Tekken 8. You know, you look at Leo, you look at Shaheen, the voice acting for some of these characters isn't great. But when it comes to the context behind this, it's very different because, like, what they're saying here, like, who from Madagascar is going to voice act? It's a really challenging problem to tackle because... you know, if you're going this much into it to try representing the culture correctly, then you need to go all the way. You don't want to put all this effort in and then have their voice just be like, you know, how Josie was in Tekken 7, where they're like, well, we can't find anyone, so let's just get an English voice actress to do it or something like that. So even though, like, however the voice acting is going to be is how it's going to be. I prefer them doing this and getting someone that's actually from the region to do the voice acting, even if it's not like the best voice acting we've ever heard, than just being like, oh, let's just get someone to speak English and be done with it. Yeah, VA's tough, 100%. I read Armor King's story. I was like, oh, nothing has changed. Madagascar is a unique place to visit. I mean, it seems like it. It seems like there are, like, nothing against Madagascar, of course, but a lot of what I hear whenever I hear about Madagascar is, like, these mosquitoes from there have this extremely deadly illness, and if you go there, you need to get, like, 17 different vaccinations so you don't die. You sound so bored. I thought Leo's VA did a great job, unless you mean in the story, because I understand that. Listen, I don't speak German, so I don't know, but almost every single German that has talked to me about Leo's voice acting says that it's terrible. Murray went to Madagascar. What? What are you even talking about? Population of 32 million should be enough for some good voice actors. I mean, you would think so, right? But because of, I suppose, the isolation with Madagascar and it being a poorer country and the language that they speak being unique. I mean, it's like trying to get someone to voice act from Indonesia, but the problem is that because there are so many different languages in Indonesia, it's like I imagine that even though there's a lot of people in Indonesia, there's not a lot of voice acting roles from people that Indonesia speaking Indonesian, because a lot of the time it's just like, one, there's not a lot of media where you're going to have someone speaking Indonesian, and two, because of how specific the language is, you're not going to be having them voice act for like general roles, right? And I imagine it's the same for Madagascar, even though it doesn't have the same thing as Indonesia where they're speaking like 5,000 different languages. I think it's the same situation where it's like, from what I understand, the language that they speak in Madagascar is unique in a way, and because of that, and because of just, you know, you don't have characters in media that are from Madagascar, there's not much of a voice acting industry. So Miara's possible connection to Ogre makes her interesting tenfold. I want to point out, I pointed out the Ogre connection 3 seconds after seeing her. After seeing her face. Okay? I'm proud of that. I'm happy with that I figured that out immediately. I just want to make that clear. If you look at my reaction, I said it's Ogre from Madagascar 3 seconds after seeing her, and I'm going to reference that every single time someone tells me that I'm out of my mind when talking about lore, because my lore knowledge got me there faster than anyone else. I set a land speed record. But I am planning on making a video talking about that. I wish that I had done it on stream, but you know, I kind of forgot to pull everything together to talk about it. So I'm going to make a video about it probably off stream. But yeah, I saw anklets and called Ogre. I immediately dropped it when it was just person. But I'm still right, so fuck you. No, you are right, because the anklets are the same as Ogre. I didn't make that connection. Because I was thinking like so many things simultaneously. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm going to be honest with you. I was looking at her feet because I saw the little like things that were on her feet and connected to her toes, and I was like, that kind of reminds me of Josie for some reason, or Talum. And so that's why I was fixated on, I wasn't fixated on the anklets. Allegations keep, I'm just being honest with you, okay? But then when I saw it a second time and I saw the anklets, I was like, oh shit. Don't give me that look. Are you going to talk about how in your analytical Tekken I noticed the changes in her skin like yesterday? Already did. Like, again, I'm just going to point this out. When the sun's not directly shining on her, I'm like... But yeah, when I saw this, I was looking more at, like... this. Lothier, is that she'll turn the sexy ogre in Heat? It'll be interesting to see what they do with the fighting style and everything. Man, I miss Josie. I do too. That's one of the reasons I'm excited for her. Because she does resemble Josie. So if each region has its own ogre, ogre can look like a human. I mean, if it works the same way as Malfestation does in Soul Calibur, then yeah, absolutely. Because if you look at like how in Soul Calibur, the way like Malfestation works, and if you don't know what I'm talking about when I say that, and remember when I'm saying this too, that the Tekken and Soul Calibur universes are connected, and like the Devil Gene and Ogre and Azazel share a lot of similarities and parallels to Soul Edge, including like the symptoms of them, one of them being red eyes, right? So if you don't know what it is, basically what happens is that when you get attacked by Soul Edge, so if Soul Edge or something akin to Soul Edge that has that power comes in contact with you, then it spreads throughout your body like a virus in the same, kind of in the same way the Devil Gene does. And the speed and rate that it takes over your body is very dependent on how strong that person's soul is. So if you look at a lot of shut up with that. If you look at a lot of minor characters in Soul Calibur, when they get hit by Soul Edge, then they just turn the mindless zombies that work for Soul Edge, right? That's how it works. Again, kind of the same thing in Tekken with how they were talking about with Azazel and the devils and all of that, and Azazel's plan to turn like all of these people into devils that are servants that work for him and all of this stuff. But then you look at a character like Kazuya, and because of how strong his will and his soul is, he's able to more directly control the Devil Gene than some other people, and that's not a plot point with, like, Reina too, how, like, there are people that have the Devil Gene in them, but, like, they can't activate it because they'll just die and all of this stuff. And so, back to Soul Calibur, you have other characters that share a similar thing, like, Cervantes, for instance, who wielded Soul Edge, but was still able to, like, do his own thing because of how powerful he was. And he was so strong that the gods were scared of him. So, like, his body underwent transformations, but he didn't turn into, like, a hideous creature like a lot of other people do. Similar thing with Grow as well. Grow is someone else who had that same thing, but he was able to control it to a point where he worked for an organization that was directly responsible for, like, killing anything that was malfested that had become possessed under Soul Edge, and he had become possessed under Soul Edge, but despite that, he was able to hide it because of how strong he is. Other examples too, like Yoshimitsu, you know, like his sword has a fragment of Soul Edge in it, but he's still able to control it. And it's a similar thing as it's probably a similar thing with Miari. You know, what the actual connection to Ogre is, we don't know, but she has some sort of connection to Ogre, and we know that because her eyes are red. And the reason why she might appear human, but then Ogre is green and transforms into this hideous beast that is true Ogre, is because he has less control over it than maybe Miari does, right? That's what my speculation would be, and it would make sense when you look back at, like, the lore of how this sort of thing works. And even when you look at Kazuya, you know, like, when Kazuya in Tekken 7 turns into devil form, for one single frame, his skin turns green, just like Ogre. So, that's, like, part of how you're seeing that transformation over time with Ancient Ogre, you know, and it might be the same for her as well. So that's my speculation. But to me, that's the thing that makes the most sense. Gonna drop her gameplay challenge, is gonna have an intro with June, and I'm gonna scream. Oh no, Devil got shot. You gotta put the space in there, man. Zakiel, Devil said I'm doing okay. How about you? But yeah, it basically comes down to, like, her will or her soul or something allows her to be able to control whatever is going on with her. And, you know, like, another thing too, it's the same with Jinpachi, right? In Tekken 5. This is another thing that I completely forgot about. But Jinpachi, when he got resurrected, however he got resurrected, was able to survive for months while looking like himself, not transforming into the thing that we see in the boss fight in Tekken 5, and that's because, you know, he's a Mishima. So he has a will that's strong enough to be able to control it for a time. But it eventually gets to a point where it's so overwhelming that he can't keep control of it anymore. And that's why he organized the Tekken 5 tournament, because he wanted someone to be able to defeat him before the thing completely took over him, and then he turned into a thing that he couldn't control anymore that just destroyed the world, right? So the same exact thing has happened with Jinpachi too, where he's looked human, he's looked normal, but underneath he's had that whole thing going on that eventually is going to take control of him. So, you know, how exactly it works with Miyari's story, we don't know, but the parallels are there, and that would explain why she looks human, even if she is ogre, or she has the same, like she has parallels to ogre, you know, just how they are separated is what we need to see, because we don't have a lot of lore on how ogre actually works. So I didn't realize you were an encyclopedia for Tekken lore. Dude, I know way too much about Tekken lore and Soul Calibur lore in my head. I could have become a doctor, and instead I just have a PhD in Tekken lore.
Hello, Seth.
Hello, Zachiel. Sorry. Hi, Zachiel. I'm talking. I'm so sorry. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, Jinpachi also had no devil gene, but got possessed by an unknown evil spirit. Yeah, that shares parallels to Azazel's power, right? So, like, the other thing with Ogre, too, when it comes to, like, Ogre, the devil gene, the spirit that possessed Jinpachi, the spirit that possessed Unknown, Soul Edge, all of these things are almost exactly the same as one another. The difference is what avenue these things go down to be able to achieve what they want to achieve. So my guess with Ogre is that is just some sort of offshoot of Azazel's power or influence in the same way as the devil gene, but manifested into another form. That's my guess. So yes, Miyari Zoa has the devil gene and she's a Mishima. No, that's not actually how it works, but you won't want to be a doctor. I can imagine you going, how the fuck did you manage to do this to yourself? I probably would say that verbatim. Then drop the clipboard and head out. I'd throw the clipboard and then head out. Maybe she'll turn yellow. Imagine if Miyari Zo is not one of Heihachi's illegitimate children. Well, I don't see how that would be the case. And we probably have some sort of hint to that as well, and we just don't see it. So, new conspiracy theory dropped. Lidia Mishima and Miyari Z Ogre are sisters. Oh my god, stop. Wasn't Ogre said to come from space? Well, like, the thing you have to remember is that the story of Tekken is told from the perspective of an unreliable narrator. So, like, in Tekken 5, for instance, the reason why we all believe that Jin's the one that won the Tekken 5 tournament, even though it's impossible for that to have happened, it's impossible for him to have been the one that defeated Jinpachi, is because the story of Tekken 5 is told from Jin's perspective. And the way that we see that is through his amnesia. That's why we know it's told from Jin's perspective and it's not actually what happened. Because in Jin's story in Tekken 5, his fight with Hwoarang shows him as winning the fight. Because in Jin's mind, he believes that when he fought Hwoarang, he's the one that won. But what really happened is that Hwoarang won, and then Jin turned into Devil Jin, fought him, and then almost killed him. And we know that's actually what happened because we see him in the hospital in Tekken 6. That's not a retcon. That's because the story of Tekken 5 is following the perspective of someone who has amnesia. And the same thing happens when he gets to Jinpachi as well. In his mind, what Jin remembers is he walked up to Jinpachi, fought him, and beat him because that's the only logical thing that could happen for him to be in control of the Mishima Zaibatsu. But that is impossible because Jinpachi's presence is triggering the devil gene within him. And we see with Devil Jin's story in Tekken 5 that Devil Jin's like intro that happens says specifically that it takes place several months after Jinpachi's resurrection, which lines up when Jin would fight Jinpachi, or well, when the whole thing, I should say, with Hwoarang happens with Jin. So that's how we know how the timeline actually works, and that means because Jinpachi is triggering the devil gene inside of Jin, the closer he gets to Jinpachi, the more that's going to flare up. And when Jinpachi turns into, you know, the possessed Jinpachi is what I'm going to call it, that's going to further affect Jin because of Jinpachi's presence. And because of that, Jin already can barely control the devil gene. With Jinpachi in the picture and Jin being in close proximity to Jinpachi, it would be impossible for Jin to be able to control it. And so when it comes to like, and so it's important to understand that context, because that's what tells you that everything in Tekken's story is told from the perspective of someone who isn't actually observing what is really going on in the world. And so when we look at things like Ogre is an alien from space, we don't actually know that. Because when Tekken tells its story, it doesn't tell the truth. It gives you anecdotes from people that are living inside the world. It's not, the game doesn't have the story writers directly telling you what's actually happening. Everything that you're observing is from the perspective of someone else in the world observing that thing. You know, look at the entirety of Tekken 7 story, right? Just for instance. So when it comes to like Ogre coming from space or Yoshimitsu being a space alien, obviously Yoshimitsu isn't a space alien because Soul Calibur exists, right? And Yoshimitsu exists in Soul Calibur. And we know how the Manji clan works from Soul Calibur. We know how the succession of Yoshimitsu works from Soul Calibur. But in Tekken, people don't know that because the Manji clan is a very secret group of people and no one really knows about them. The only thing that people really know is that the Manji clan, like, is charitable and gives to the poor, and you have this weird guy who like flies around on with a demonic sword with a robot hand that has like alien-like features or otherworldly features to him. So people say he's a space alien, but he's human. He's like in his he's like 57. He's a human being. He's just a dude. He's just a Japanese dude that was born in like somewhere in Japan. That's all he is. He's just a guy. So it's probably the same with Ogre, because with Ogre is a tale from Native American folklore. And because of that, part of what people might perceive him as if they've heard about it is like, oh yeah, he's an alien, just like, you know, Bigfoot. So you can't trust any of these things. Yoshimitsu isn't a space alien, he's a space ninja. Also, Itoi could have been born in space because Tekken has giant space stations. Yeah, you're right, space ninja, but still. How would Yoshi get his tentacles then? Dr. Boskanovich. Dr. Boskanovich has designed Yoshimitsu's outfit since Tekken 2 or 3. Should finish the job. Tekken would have been more fun without Hwoarang. Well, then we would just have Peck instead. Yeah, the term's unreliable narrated. Yeah, exactly. Don't humanize Yoshis. They aren't real. They can't hurt me. Not anymore. He almost killed Hua-Rong. Yep, he did. Jin didn't actually commit World War III. Oh no, he did. Because in Tekken 6, we're viewing the story from the perspective of Lars. Right? Hello, did we learn anything about my new wife? We've been like going back and forth a lot with reading this article and then just talking about stuff that's completely irrelevant. Editing this is going to be a pain in the ass for the second channel, Jesus Christ. Tekken has problems with the story. It does. Dr. Boskanovich is a weird dude. He is. All right, let's keep reading this thing because we gotta finish this. I've been talking so much about war stuff. Also, as a note, the ogre came from space thing is explicitly supposed to be a Native American myth. See, there you go. Exactly. And, like, another thing, too, to point out with this, June dying. Because Harada says that June is missing, but if you actually read the story synopsis for Tekken 3, specifically in Japanese, it says that June was killed by Ogre. Because how people in the world perceive this event is that anyone who encountered Ogre was killed by Ogre. So that's why the story says that June was killed by Ogre, because everyone, including Jin, believes that Ogre killed June. And that ended up not being the case. Tekken has problems with blank. You can put any word you like in there and it probably applies. True! June dying is because of Ogre, but also Ogre got Wong and Peck and Lee, and they ain't dead, so this shouldn't be a shock. Also true. I mean, Wong beat Ogre's ass. Peck, like, drew with him. And then Lee... Ogre got Blazing Kick. June never died. June was just very sleepy after their fight. Yeah. But everyone believes that June had died because she disappeared. I said this during Evil stream, but it kept getting buried. I said I'm going to play the character, but something feels strangely different about this character. Like I'm supposed to be playing her. I'm supposed to play her or something. It's weird and I can't explain it. You see, you're overthinking it. You've seen her for 5 seconds. Hi, love. I see we're having a Tekken lore stream. Fun. We've been talking a lot about lore. Implication was that Olga got moves from people that he killed. Everyone not being dead was revealed after that implication was laying. Yup. Hi, Turbo. What's the news? Destructoid article on the new character, which I do have to keep reading. Where was I? For everyone in the second channel, we just talked for like half an hour about lore, so I'm a little bit lost. Sorry about that. That might end up being its own video. After the team discussed their process for creating the character and the trip, I wanted to understand the origin of the idea and why they chose Madagascar as the basis for a new original character. Harada and the team were quick in explaining the decisions, as well as how they went about creating characters as a whole. Sometimes it's a particular fighting style that we choose, or maybe a certain concept sketch from an artist that starts it off. But this time we're more locking in on that region first and deciding that we've never done someone from Africa, so we like to try it. But then even within that Africa area, Madagascar itself is quite unique. So although it's somewhere where most people have heard of before, not a lot of people know about it. So we thought that would be a really unique starting point. And if they go there, they would get some kind of inspiration on a concept to flesh out. Which, you know, like, this is something I was talking about since the, I mean, really, it was like since the end of season 1, where they announced that there was going to be a new character. My first thought, too, was Africa. Because the only character that Tekken has ever had, and Tekken has 60, 70 characters, the only character they've ever had that may be from Africa is Zafina. Presumably Zafina's from Egypt, but we don't know that. They've never said where she's from. And the fact that they're saying that they've never done someone from Africa before probably means that internally, whatever story they have for Zafina is that she's not from Egypt, like a lot of people say. So, you know, if you look at South America, you know, you have Azucena from Peru, you have Eddie from Brazil. Obviously, North America has a ton of characters. Europe has a ton of characters, and there are different regions in Europe too. Like Lidia from Poland, you got you don't have a ton of Slavic characters. You have like Boskanovich, and you have Elisa, but Elisa's kind of her own thing, and Boskanovich isn't really a character that's in Tekken anymore. He was only really in Tekken 3. You also have the Baltic region. That's a whole nother thing too. That hasn't really been explored. You have Dragunov for Russia. You have a ton of characters from Asia. You have Shaheen from the Middle East, right? So you have Steve and Marduk, who are from Australia. So you have a lot of other areas in Oceania as well that you can cover. But even then, you have Josie from the Philippines, right? So Africa's really the only major like continent that hasn't been covered in Tekken. So when I saw a new character, my first thought also went to Africa because they just have done nothing there. And I think that there are a couple of other places that would be neat as well. Like a character from an island nation. You know, you get a character from like Hawaii or Guam or places like that, right? You could, and I guess they are kind of doing that with Madagascar, but Madagascar isn't like, it's not like a Pacific Islander, you know, it's different. But that's not a possibility, right? And something that I think would be cool for them to explore in the future. You have again a lot of other places that you could do in the area of like Indonesia, Philippines, Singapore, like that area down there. India is another big one too that they haven't explored. And you know, even though India is only one country, it's a significant portion of the population that lives in India. So that would be another one. You of course also have the Middle East that you can go to. You have, like I said, the Baltic regions. Devil saying like Romania, that area as well, absolutely. But yeah, it does feel like an African character was missing from Tekken, and it's nice to see because now we sort of have a character for everywhere on in the world, which I think is a really neat thing about Tekken. Zafina is Indian, I believe. She might be. It's never been confirmed though. They've never said where she's from, but yeah, she might be. Paul could have won, but he left like an idiot before the tournament was over. Yeah, people will say that, oh, they just made Paul an idiot in Tekken 5. No, no, no. Have you seen his Tekken 1 ending? Is it true that Master Raven got killed by Kunimitsu in Tekken 7? No, that never happened. The entire story with Kunimitsu's trailer never happened because Yoshimitsu still has his second sword, which has, presumably Soul Calibur in it to control his main sword, which has Soul Edge in it. So if Kunimitsu got a hold on that and Yoshimitsu's other sword, which has Soul Edge in it, then yeah, that would be a whole thing. Safina's probably from Egypt, but does just forget about. No, then they wouldn't forget. Do we have any Caribbean fighters? Yeah, that's another one too. That would be something they could definitely explore. Could do Salat from Indonesia. Yeah, I mean that would be a really cool thing, and it's a I think it's a martial art that would fit really well in Tekken. The 2014 interviewer Hara said Zafina is from Egypt. Really? Huh. I guess I haven't seen that then. Yeah, Lidia from Poland. It's been how many years and we're still saying that. I don't blame you though. It is kind of funny. How's avoiding the game coming? Oh, it's going great. Safina's from the Bronx. Stop. Dawson, yes, character. No. God, no. We're doing Africa. I thought they'd have a Nigerian character, but I guess Hara wanted a paid vacation to Madagascar instead. Oh my god, stop. All right, let's continue with this. we started with Rasa initially, and although there are many characters that we want to put in, we just couldn't because of the amount of time and resources. For season 1, this theme was story-based with things like the return of Heihachi, but then also kind of support character story-wise. But for season 2, it was more trying to get those fan favorites that still weren't in the game yet. You're telling me Falconram was a fan favorite? Plus doing a new original character no one had seen before, because we wanted to make something new for a change, but while also trying to please fans who are waiting for their favorite. Which, you know, I think kind of explains maybe some of the resemblance to Josie and Christy and other things that people are saying. And I think it's important to make the distinction with Miari from resembling these characters and being a direct replacement or copy of these characters, because she's not that. She resembles these characters because there are cultural similarities between Miari in Madagascar and like Josie in the Philippines, right? But they are distinct and different characters. And I think it's important to point that out for the people that are saying, like, Miari Zo's just replacing Christy. Christy's dead, or whatever the hell. It's dumb. But this makes me interested then, because you could clearly tell that whole story focus with season 1 and, like, the how they did fan favorite characters in season 2. So it makes you wonder what the theme of season 3 is going to be, right? Maybe season 3 is going to be niche characters. Maybe it's going to be characters that they can do new things with, or they can be a little bit more creative with, or maybe it's going to be characters that haven't been in Tekken for a long time. So maybe we're going to be seeing like Wong Peck and Bruce come back, right? Or maybe we're going to get like Peck, Bruce, and Roger, or something like that, along with maybe a guest character or a new character or whatever. But it's interesting to know as well that that Harada here is saying that when they design a season, they have a specific theme for that season's characters in mind. And whenever season 3 comes along, that might help us to extrapolate what characters that we're going to see in that season. So let me finish this up real quick, and then I'll get back to reading the chat. Hurrah also touched on the why Tekken story when designing DLC and new characters, considering the game is the longest running story in video games, and while the story is quite important, it's not be all end all when deciding which characters to make, sure. The character has to feel unique and stand out, and then we find a way to make it work. Hurrah told us, but when I asked him for if we can trust his work moving forward, considering for the longest time he said Heihachi was dead, would never come back to the game, only for him to appear as a Season 1 DLC character, Hurrah only said he was sorry, he did that on purpose, and that was planned for a bit to make it a surprise. And for how far can we trust him moving forward? He said it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if we can trust him. But yeah, I mean, I think it's a fairly interesting bit of information. I think the main thing that's interesting, again, is that, like, there's this clear theme that they have for the characters. But yeah, I mean, I think they did a good job with her. I think that everything that's going on with her makes a lot of sense. And I'm excited to try her out whenever she comes along. And since Turbo's in here, you all better lab her, because you and I both know I'm going to be playing her. Hopefully she's as fun as Lidia. Yeah, you know, like, I like her design. I like the background behind her a ton. I like the concept. So now it's just, how is she going to play gameplay-wise? But because we're on a fresh slate, you know, I think this is the difference with me with Miari versus a character like Anna, and why I'm more excited. Because with Miari being a new character, in a similar way that the way Lidia is designed essentially made her a brand new character in Tekken 8. Starting with that fresh slate means there's a lot of room to be able to discover things. So, like with Anna, the problem I had with her is you saw in the move list and you're like, okay, well, I know what's going on here. But with Miari, just like with Lidia, we're going to see the move list, but even if she's simple, there might be a lot that's going on under the surface that's left to discover, and I love that stuff. So despite how she's going to play, I know that I'm going to enjoy playing her, and I'm going to play her because I know that there's going to be a lot of room and time for discovering things that she can do, tools that she has, like all of this other stuff. And whether or not I play her long term, I mean, that's a question I obviously don't know, but it's always exciting to see a new character like this because there's just so much room for exploration, and I love that stuff about Tekken. So yeah, I'm looking forward to her when she comes out. I'm looking forward to her gameplay too. That's going to be fun. You play her for 2 games, then hate her. Say that again. I'm gonna come to locals tomorrow and play Elisa. Well, season 3 is focusing Akuma returning as revenge for the Mishimas. I mean, maybe. It's not impossible, you know? Like, you could have Elisa come back, too. They should do an indigenous Australian, New Zealand character. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, you know, another one, too, Native Alaskan, I think would be interesting. There are a lot of regions like that that you could make an interesting character from. I think it's supposed to be because Zafina's an assassin, so it's for lore. Yeah, I think that's the case, too. Again, story told from the perspective of people who exist in the world, so with Zafina being this secretive assassin that guards the tomb of Azazel, no one's gonna know where she's from. Which makes sense. Bring back Kirsty, I'll give my life. I really think that they should just make Kirsty as a reskin for Eddie, but that's just me. Season 3 will have a non-guest character, and I think it should be a virtual fighter. No, I agree. I think it's very likely that Season 3 is going to have a virtual fighter guest character. I think it's extremely likely that they're going to do that. In fact, I would say that for the last character, that is the most likely thing to happen. Is that they have, like, Akira. Because it's probably going to line up with the release of Virtua Fighter 6. Characters they can get more creative with, so instead of stance rushdown with installs, we get install with rushdown stance. Yeah, sure, we can call it that. Alright, now it's Virtua Fighter 6. There's no way they introduced a Virtua Fighter. Well, keep in mind that Virtua Fighter 6 is going to probably release at the middle to end of next year. So, because of that, if they have Virtua Fighter 6 guest character, the timing would actually be perfect because it would presumably line up with Virtua Fighter 6's release. It would actually be the perfect time for them to do it. Is Bamco gonna actually commit to explain what happened to June in Tekken 8? You have to play Soul Calibur to understand what happened to June. I know what happened to June, but they're never going to tell you because it's the work of magic that people in the Tekken universe don't understand. But I do. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat here real quick. Well, they add the old drunk guy in Virtua Fighter again. He is pretty cool. Tekken costumes in Virtua Fighter 5 look bad than all of the crossovers. Tekken 8 had also true. Then I won't go to locals. You know what? Fair play. Season 3 should bring back Kunimitsu. I am surprised that Kunimitsu hasn't come back. I really am. That was fighting styles from around the world. They could do Salat from Philippines, that wrestling style from Pakistan, or even MMA style fighter from literally anywhere. Yeah. 100%. They have a lot of things they could do. Soul Calibur 7 win. Hopefully within the next couple of years. What happened to June? Now I need to know. June's soul was trapped in astral chaos after a fight with Ogre. Now you gotta read a book to understand that sentence I just said. No Kuni, please. We're gonna get a Not Evil Grand Finals mirror match with Aslan and Atif. I don't care. I like playing Kunimitsu. Call me a villain. Bruce. I mean, it depends on what the theme of season 3 is going to be, but if they have a, like I said, if they have a theme, which I think is a very likely thing to happen, where they bring back old, characters that haven't been in Tekken for a long time, Bruce is a likely candidate for that. The candidates for that are Bruce, Wong, Peck, Roger, and a character like Michelle, for instance. Since she's not dead, she just hasn't been in the game for a long time. Oh, you said if Bruce is American? Yes, he is. What the fuck is Astral Chaos? Is it the place what Edgemaster is in Soul Calibur 5? Edgemaster can actually transport himself in and out of Astral Chaos for some reason, funny enough. But yeah, in Soul Calibur 5, when Patroclus was stuck in a time loop, his soul was trapped in Astral Chaos, and Edgemaster came in and was like, Patroclus, you need to go back in time. And Patroclus was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And Edgemaster was like, just do it. And then he left Astral Chaos, and it's like, what are you? And then Patroclus went back in time. Since Heihachi's back as a DLC, why not? Just get all of the old people as DLC. Theme for Season 3. What was our Season 2's theme? Season 2's theme was fan favorites. It says right here, Owl of Harada's mouth. I think we'll possibly get 5 to 6 characters in Season 3. I hope so, but I don't think they'll do that. They should, though. Yamri wasn't in Tekken 7, was he? He was. He was in Tekken 7. That weird place that made everyone confused. Yeah. Astral Chaos is a place that resides in in between dimensions and time. That's what it is. Hi, Kid Ludens. Is the new fucking Ram guy difficult? No, he's not. He's very easy. I lost to him, but I think it's because I don't know his moves. He staggered a lot of my blocks. Yeah, fucking Ram is just a character where you hit 2 buttons and it works or it doesn't. I didn't know the seasons have themes. I didn't either until reading this article. Fan favorites and fuck. That's what I was wondering too. But yeah, apparently Fox's the most popular character right now, so they know more than we do. You're right, we do complain about all the characters. I still see people whine about June when there's more irritating characters out there. Yeah, I don't see this whole thing with June being, like, the most broken character in the game. Like, she's good, but every character is. She doesn't stand out to me. Season 1 theme was characters we already finished, but wanting to charge you for DLC, and also Clive. That's also true. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, and I think that's part of what they're talking about with the story as well, because my assumption is that this part of the story with Heihachi, they, like, already had storyboard or something, but then they ran out of budget because they were spending $1 million to advertise in the UFC, and then they were like, let's just make season 1 a filler season. I can't wait for the next balance patch. I need to see Anna in the dirt. I can't either. Here, I'll tell you guys. 1 second. Soul Calibur. I can actually, if you guys want to know where June was for the entirety of Tekken 3 through Tekken 8. Yeah, okay. So you know how in the story, Jin walks into Yakushima and then his vision goes blurry and then he wakes up into a subconsciousness that has that, like, and you know how the silent subconsciousness has that little spiral thing that's in the background? This is what it is. It's an astral fissure. What is an astral fissure? Pockets of concentrated energy, otherwise known as dragon holes by those who practice feng shui. Maleficent energy released by the evil seed, which is Soul Edge, resonates with energy in the soil, creating portals to astral chaos. Rumors to appear when central bodies move and saturate the land with power. Astral fissures overflow with evil energy, putting any who venture too close to them at risk of becoming malfested. Although the fissure themselves are not believed to have a will of their own, when powerful individuals approach them, crazed warriors called berserkers are summoned forth from their depths as if responding to the strength of those nearby. These berserkers are physical manifestations of the memories of the warriors sleeping in astral chaos. These berserkers are the physical manifestations of the memories of the warriors sleeping in astral chaos. Devoid of reason and emotion, they know only the fever of battle and fight relentlessly in a manner befitting their name. That's what it is, in a nutshell. Oh yeah, and then here's astral chaos. If fate be a flow, it is a merciless, all-consuming and muddy river. The astral chaos holds the full collection of Soul Edge's many memories of battle. Many memories of battle. This realm could be a creation or a living thing. It matters not. All that enters is drawn into a gravitational well of chaos. The fragments of blurred memory spiral ever towards the center. And once there, they become firmly fused with the other memories already ensnared inside. I'm going to stop doing this bit. Once this writhing, turbulent accumulation of recollections reaches critical mass, it bursts forth in a violent torment of power. The stronger the soul of the warrior, the more the chaos will try to pull them in. I don't have to do it again. Even the rare few who are able to maintain their sense of self in this strange place may find that should they stay too long, they are trapped within. To lose oneself in this plane is to submit to chaos. There you go. That's the lore. So that's where June was, and that's where Jin went in the story. In Tekken. It's you can only know the context if you know the story of Soul Calibur. You can only understand what happens in the Tekken story if you know the story of Soul Calibur. But yeah, there you go. Imagine dropping some ash in your vision going blurry, and you suddenly wake up in the astral plane fighting a Mishima mirror match. Yep, pretty much. There's astral chaos, by the way. Well, that is a version of it. There you go. Virtual Fight can get a new game, so can Soul Calibur. Well, that's what I'm saying too. I'm sure that there will be a new Soul Calibur game at some point. But yeah. I think Tekken should have no more than 3 weapons uses, but they could be sick. They just have to be designed right. But yeah, I agree. Weapon characters are neat. They just, like Victor isn't well designed. I'm sorry, but he's not. He's just annoying because you can't low parry, like, down 1. It's stupid. Or down 2 or whatever it is. You know the low I'm talking about. I'm sure June had tea with Edge Master. Yeah, right? I just realized that there's a Witcher in Soul Calibur. Too bad they didn't put Ciri in Tekken instead of Quiet. I mean, that's what everyone was saying. And I agree. It would have made more sense lore-wise, too. I'm waiting for it. So Ogre in general could be from Astral Chaos.
I don't know what any of this means.
Yeah.
I will just talk with my pointer finger and scream, and hopefully people will cheer.
Ah!
That's what my publicist tells me to do.
Your publicist is right. Any lore on Angel? Angel is Kazuya in the same way Devil is Kazuya. That's it. That's all there really is with that. June is very strong in the lore. June, hold on. I can tell you June's parallel. Hold on. Where is it? I think this is it, right? So basically, what's going on with June and the Cosma like power in the lore of Tekken is that they have God's blessing in the same way that like Mishimas have Raiden's power, and that's why they're able to do electrics, right? And this is also something that exists in Soul Calibur, because in Soul Calibur, you have this group of holy warriors that are blessed by Hephaestus and Athena and a couple of others that are directly given the power to cure malfestation. It is a godly power that is created to be able to expel Soul Calibur's equivalent of the devil gene from people. And Sophidia, if you know Sophidia and Soul Calibur, is one of the characters that has that. And the way that it works is exactly the same as how like June and Asuka's power works in Tekken. So the little synopsis of it is: warriors blessed by the gods and tasked to carry out their divine will, sensing the danger that the human wrought soul edge presented, the Greek god Hephaestus entrusted 24 devout men and women to destroy the cursed blade and bestowed upon them divinely crafted arms to do so. The holy warriors each believe that they are the only one to be blessed with a task from the gods and work with unfaltering faith to see it through. Unfortunately, the page of history dedicated to these devout warriors remain blank. Because, yeah, no one really knows about them. But, you know, it's the same thing with June as well. Yeah, and then the context with the holy equipment that was given to the holy warriors to be able to defeat Soul Edge again in the same way as the Cosmas. The name for the weaponry and armor bestowed upon a mortal by Hephaestus, the Greek god of the forge. The weapon bears text and the shield bears mythological imagery. Hephaestus sometimes provides a block of sacred metal for a human blacksmith to forge new divine items as well. These items are robust, elegant, and imbued with the power of the gods, a divine gift indeed. Each item holds within it the blessing of Athena and Ares, which grant their wielder the physical and mental prowess of the most skilled of warriors, while the goddess of the wind, Anamori, endows them with great speed. Finally, Hestia, the goddess of the hearth, bestows upon them a limited ability to cleanse evil. So the Cosma bloodline is a bloodline that is blessed by Hestia. That's how it works in Tekken. Because remember, these two universes are connected. They're the same universe, and that means all of these gods exist in Tekken as well. With all these divine gifts, a holy warrior has the power needed to deal swift divine justice to evil. The god's favor is not given to just anybody. Only those holy warriors with iron wills. I'm not going to make the joke. Unwavering faith and purity of heart and body. Surprisingly, there are some who receives the god's favor even without hearing their voice. But no mortal knows whether that is because the gods are copycats in nature or because it's part of some carefully considered plan. So there you go. That's the Cosmo lore. That's why June has her powers. And yeah. Yeah. Also, hi, bro, what's happening? We're talking about Tekken lore. Hephaestus forged gauntlets from Miari Zo. I mean, it could be a god. Yo, I was AFK for a while. When will the coaching session start? Oh my god, Hollow, I'm so sorry you don't know. I should have put this in the title. Coaching is next week because the replay or the update deleted everyone's replays. So, like, I can't really do coaching because there's no replays to actually coach. So we're doing it next Wednesday instead. I said it in the Discord too that we were doing that, but yeah, if you hadn't seen, it's next week. Hell yeah, Hestia is cool. So who's unknown in Tekken? Unknown is June's sister. At least that's how it originally was, but then they retconned it, and now she's just, like, is June. As a Victor player, I do wish Victor was designed better. He just looks so cool to put down. Dude, I remember Victor's, release trailer, and people were so hyped about him, and they thought that he was going to be like super complicated and have a ton of depth like Raven, and I was like, guys, this just looks like easy Raven. People were like, no, there's no way they would do that. It would be so stupid. They would never do that. He looks so sick. Why would they just make him like a brain dead character where you just hit the 2 button? They need to stop giving people weapons altogether. I think they with how they've been doing it, yes. But again, it depends. They can definitely do it well. I think they do it well with Yoshi, but sometimes it just doesn't, like with Law. I don't think Law's nunchucks really do anything. Just stick to off-fighting games for guest characters, or people like Negan. I think Negan is the best example of a guest character fitting in the Tekken universe with his fighting style also having a weapon. Yeah, I mean, I hate to admit it, but you're not wrong. I hate Negan. I think he's an awful guest character. But I admit that it feels like his bat does fit well. I swear to God, Tekken Lore is like 2 levels below Sonic fanfiction when it comes to quality. I like how we're doing everything to avoid playing Tekken. Yeah, I mean, this is just how the conversation has naturally gone. Do Viola and Zafina have a connection since they both use a crystal ball? No, the crystal ball that Viola uses is different. The crystal ball that Viola uses is from Aswell, and that's a whole thing. But no, it's different. The crystal ball that Zafina uses is actually Azazel's. So they're different. Mokujin would be so awesome. Mokujin would be awesome. Unknown is June manifested from when she stayed too long in Astral Chaos. Could be something like that, yeah. Who's brain dead? Everyone. Okay, there was I know that this has been like back and forth on reading this stuff and then just chatting. I apologize for that. It's just like how the conversation has gone. But there was this other article too that I haven't read that I wanted to read. Harada feels like making Tekken Tag Tournament 3 wouldn't make much sense in that Tekken needs a tag mode instead. Now, I feel like this is like immediately from the headline super interesting to talk about, right? Because there's been a lot of back and forth, even back with Tekken 7 release on a Tag 3, and if it can even exist after the disaster that was Tag 2. And getting a direct answer on the possibility of Tag 3 and basically saying, no, it's not happening, is really interesting and huge news, I think. So let's read this article and see what they say. Tekken 8 has tremendous showing this past weekend at EVO, revealing the first Armor King gameplay trailer alongside a brand new trailer, with the game dripping content just under 2 years since release. At EVO 2025, Destructor got a chance to sit down with the Tekken team, including Nakatsu and Harada and Michael Murray. We had a lot to ask the team when talking to them about Tekken 8, but there was one topic on my mind that I felt compelled to ask, and that was the potential existence of a Tag 3 in the future, and if the team would consider making it as the next project after Tekken 8. And if there was going to be a Tag 2, making it after Tekken 8 makes the most sense, you know? You've already introduced all of these new, like, gameplay systems. It's been it would have been like 15 years at this point since the last Tag game, because Tekken Tag 2 came out in, what, 2012, I think? So if we presume that the next Tekken game is going to come out in, like, 2028, it's going to be 16 years after Tag 2, which is more of a gap than the time between Tag 1 and Tag 2. So if there was going to be a Tag 3, it would make a lot of sense. Hi, Jin. Harada, as translated by Murray, spoke candidly about the idea of making a sequel to the Tag series and commented on the abundance of Tag fights in the market right now and why it probably doesn't make much sense to work on a direct sequel to the Tag tournament series in the current market. it's quite difficult because, you know, tag is something I've always thought of more recently, and I feel like it should be some kind of mode within a Tekken 9 or 8 or whatever you want to call it. And that's a really interesting take on this too, because he's right, you know, there has especially very recently been an oversaturation of tag fighters. Not only do you have the big one, which is Marvel Token, but you're also seeing like Marvel versus Capcom making a resurgence. I guess we can't just call it Marvel now, but you're seeing Marvel versus Capcom making a resurgence. You're seeing games like the Hunter x Hunter Non-Impact that's coming out, and you're seeing a bunch of tag games all of a sudden flooding the market. And because of that, yeah, making a Tekken tag game to compete with all of that is a bit of a weird thing, because is it unique and does it stand out from all of these tag games? Yeah, it does. But at the same time, a 3D fighting game, no matter what it is going to appeal to people that play 3D fighting games and not 2D fighting games. So you're not really going to be attracting an audience of people that just want to play tag fighters, because there's so many 2D tag games now, and there's nothing that, even though it's unique, nothing that a 3D fighting game is really doing that's going to make people want to go from a 2D game to a 3D game. So that's an interesting point. And then the other point here, talking about just saying it's a mode in Tekken 9 or Tekken 8, is something I agree with, and I think they should do. And the main reason why is because Tekken and, you know, fighting games at large are missing other things to do than just grinding ranked. How cool would it be if Tekken 8, as much of a mess as it is, had some sort of game mode where, you know, you could sit down and play casually and play in like a tag setting. It doesn't necessarily have to be balanced, doesn't have to be the greatest thing ever, but just be able to sit down casually and like with maybe people that intermediate level or whatever, or maybe not even intermediate level, but I'm saying like, you know, intermediate level players who maybe don't have a deep understanding on like the meta of the game or play it super well or anything like that, can hop into a tag mode with their friends and then just play this game mode where they're able to cycle with characters. And it's the same thing with having like team battle as well. Yeah, team battle isn't going to be the super competitive game mode, but it's something to get past the monotony of playing ranked and something you can play with your friends or maybe at your locals and casuals or whatever. Having that stuff is really fun. And I could tell you, after playing in a Tekken Ball tournament and Combo Breaker, and making top 8, by the way, that it adds a lot of fun to the tournament scene as well, even outside of locals. But even if you have events like CEO or Combo Breaker or Evil, when you have these side events that take Tekken and implement a different game mode, not only does that give you something else to look forward to and play over the weekend that's not just like the ultra competitive main premier game mode of Tekken, which is, you know, normal Tekken, but it also brings other people into the game. Everyone besides one person, I think, that was in Tekken Ball at Combo Breaker. No, I think 3 people. 4 people. It was everyone besides, I think, 4 people that played in the Tekken Ball tournament at Combo Breaker didn't play Tekken. They just saw it as a fun little side thing that they could do on Sunday because there was nothing else to do on Sunday. And everyone had a great time with it. Everyone had fun. I've never, in my entire time playing Tekken 8, have seen a group of people playing Tekken and having as much fun as I saw at Combo Breaker with Tekken Ball. Never. And I myself haven't had as much fun playing Tekken as I did when playing in the Tekken Ball tournament at Combo Breaker, because everyone was happy, everyone was having a ton of fun, it was casual, but it was also competitive. We were trying to figure out meta, we were trying to figure out like what characters work and all of these other things with the game, and it was just fun. And Tekken's missing that. And that's why everyone's grumpy and complaining, because there's nothing with Tekken that's fun. It's just hop into the game, grind ranked, and then be miserable. We need something to make the game more fun, and stuff like this is what they absolutely need to do. So that's the only type of guy to lab Tekken Ball, and I did it for 4 hours, okay? who wants a tag mode? We can all agree the biggest pressing issue is leave. No, but stop! I'm not reading out loud. I think they messed up because it's 2 rounds. When it ends, one character dies. All the other games is 1 round. You have to beat every character. No, I agree. I that's the thing I dislike the most about the tag games is that the round ends when one character is defeated. I've always thought that's stupid. It should work more like how you know, like a game like BB Tag works or Fighters or whatever. Can I allow a resume of the current discussion? I think you actually came in like right when we changed topic, so you're good. 2XKO, Marvel Token, Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh yeah, the Invincible game as well. Yup. So many tag fighters right now. You played Street Fighter, would Jury be your main? I was looking at Street Fighter and I think I would actually play Elena. Elena seems fun. I wouldn't play Jury though, because I don't like characters in Street Fighter for the most part because all of them just come down to playing the same way. They have a fireball, they have a DP, and then they have 1 or 2 things that make them unique, but they feel all the same to me. Elena looks cool. I think I'd play her. 2v2, just random people, quick match or ranked. Cool. Yeah. And it'd be a lot of fun. It'd be something to get you out of just endlessly grinding ranked. It's some, like, instead of this stream where I'm just sitting here talking about stuff because I can't be bothered to actually play the game, I'd absolutely be like, yeah, let's just play 2v2 or team battle or something and have some fun. Need to add Tekken bowling. Oh my god. Tekken ball is serious business. Hear me out. 8 versus 8. I mean, that'd be team battle and that'd be fun. Imagine Tag 3 tournament with KOF rules. No, like KOF rules in Tekken would actually be so good. But then again, that's team battle, right? But still. Around Tekken rounds, the character first to 3 in tournament sit there for hours. No, my boy Jamie's not like that. No projectile having struggles. I don't like Jamie. I'm sorry. Upon hearing this, I asked for more clarification on what he meant, asking if instead of making a tag tournament 3, making it a mode within the mainline Tekken games. Murray, translating for Hot Rodder again, said about how the tag fighters are popular right now, but if we start now and make a tag 3, by the time they're no longer popular, that's when tag 3 would come out. And that's a very good point. He's 100% correct. We have so many more moves than a typical 2D fighter, so much more work is involved in trying to do out of a 3D game. And typically with tag games as well, they try to bring every Tekken character that's ever existed into that game. That's the thing, and that makes it a lot more difficult to do that too. It's probably a ways off if it were to happen, and so probably not in my working lifetime. And remember that Harada plans to retire after Tekken 9. He said this. So it's pretty close to that. So that's something the next generation can decide. So this basically means that they have no plans in designing a tag game because it's just not going to be relevant. It's going to take too much time, too much work, too much money for what it's going to actually output. And if there is one that's going to be made, it's going to be after Tekken 9, which means that it would probably be like 10 years from now. We wouldn't be looking at even the possibility of a tag 3 until like 2038, which is insane, but that's how it would be. Of course, ending the interview, I wouldn't be satisfied if I didn't ask Harada about Street Fighter or Tekken Cross Street Fighter and keep the question tradition alive. So of course I asked him and was surprised to get an answer from Harada about the game. Well, after Ono said, we worked on a project together. It was Tekken, Cross, and then he got booted off the stage. That was hype. It's hard to say if that's even a thing. I mean, it depends on what people are wanting as well. That said, I would like to show people what we already have. Be cool if we could do that. We were 30% into development. Well, I mean, that explains Akuma. Yeah, that if they were 30% into development, I mean, listen, it depends on what exactly they mean by development. Because when you have a game like Tekken Cross Street Fighter, of course, there's going to be a story. There's going to be storyboarding. There's going to be design concepts. There's going to be like how these two universes or sets of characters are going to interact with each other. How are you going to design that interaction for a fighting game? And so when he says 30% into development, that could mean a multitude of things. That could mean like all of those questions were answered, and maybe they started not even they had a prototype, but they started prototyping something. Or it could mean that they had prototyped something, they had characters developed, they had moves designed, they knew what characters were going to be in the game, and the other 50% of that was implementing all that, giving them all moves. You know, it depends on what the context is behind saying 30%. But regardless of that, that probably explains why Akuma was in Tekken 8. And people have also made the comparisons with Fahkumram to Sagat. And I think that makes this whole thing a lot more likely, you know? So, I mean, also with Eliza as well, obviously there's a big difference. There's a big shift in Eliza from Tekken Revolution to Tekken 7. And some of that might have also been because of Tekken Cross Street Fighter. Eliza also could have been a character that was initially designed to be like the Tekken 2D character of Tekken Cross Street Fighter. And then she got put in Tekken 7. So that's a very interesting thing. But I think that everyone would like to see Tekken Cross Street Fighter stuff, even if it's not done. Just seeing where it was at design-wise before it got shelved, I think would be extremely interesting. And I think that there is still space for a Tekken Cross Street Fighter, even though it's like, what, 18 years old at this point or something. Personally, I think that there is still room for something like that to exist. And it would be really interesting to see more of that. But considering that Harada is more willing to talk about it now, whereas like 5 years ago he wasn't, that probably means that the entire concept of Tekken Cross Street Fighter is completely dead, because probably because Capcom doesn't want to do it anymore. So yeah. Interesting little tidbit though on Tag 3. I mean, it basically confirms that Tag 3 isn't going to happen, right? It confirms that as long as Harada is working on Tekken, it just doesn't make any sense to make another tag game, and I kind of agree with that. And because of that, we're not. If the earliest that we would see a tag game is 10 years from now, and that's not even released. That's when we would see it probably. Because think about it, Tekken 8 came out almost 2 years ago. It's probably gotten 2 or 3 before they announced Tekken 9, just like with Tekken 7. Tekken 9's going to come out probably sometime around, 2028, 2029. That game's going to exist for 4 or 5 years. And then that's when we might get something, right? So we're talking like 2033 to 2035, which is a long time. So anyway, that is that. Hi, Igor. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And yeah, Kian's right too. A tag game is how the balance. So in the modern day, where you have to balance everything constantly, that adds to cost. That wasn't the case when Tag 2 released, right? So that's another thing you have to consider. Anything to avoid playing the game valid? Yeah, I mean, why would you ever want to play Tekken, frankly? Who remembers the triple Xiaoyu gaming actual torture? What, you mean you didn't like Xiaoyu and Miharu? All right, everyone, I'm going to boot up the game. We're going to do some low-ranked Tekken. Didn't Harada say he wanted Tekken 8 to last like 10 years? Yeah, but he also said that he wants Tekken 9 to come out with the release of the PlayStation 6. So, I mean, we'll see. It's also, it's interesting as well with the timeline of Tekken 8, because I'm thinking of Tekken 7's time span with the console release. But if you include the arcade release as well, Tekken 7 lasted for like 8 years, right? Tekken 7 came out on arcades, I think 2014 or 2015. So, yeah, we're talking not 8 years, but 6 or 7. Supposed to be the plan from the get-go, but the original Street Fighter version of the game didn't sell well. And the timeline was just fucky as well with everything else that was going on around the time. 2015, thank you, Kian. I was close. Imagine if half the roster were all like Akuma and the Tekken characters didn't have anti-airs. I mean, they already didn't. You didn't have any options to really deal with Akuma in Tekken 7, his demon flip, so that's part of the problem with designing a game like that. Also, sidebot the same conversation with Street Fighter Cross Tekken. We had a trailer for a new Darkstalkers game that never got made because the keyboard in the thing, is timeline connection thingy, came out because Rad and that they wanted to wait for a new game. Unfortunate, but it happens all the time. It's sad, but it happens. All right, I'm gonna take a real quick break because I've been talking for so much just to rest everything. My mouth is very dry. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll come back and then we're going to do two things. We're gonna do low rank Tekken, and then after that we're going to be doing something new. I'm going to be prototyping a new fun little series for us. Going to involve watching replays because that's all you can do creatively in this game. But I'm excited for it. I hope you guys like it. But we'll do that after low rank Tekken because everyone loves low rank Tekken. Dude, I was like that last low rank Tekken video I have on the second channel has like 6.5 thousand views. It's one of my most watched videos ever on my Tekken channels. It's absurd. So, gonna keep doing it. It's like Tekken 7 came to consoles 4 years after PS4 release, so did Tekken 8 on the PS5. I'm not understanding that sentence for some reason. You wouldn't have to change much to the game mechanics if you added tag team mode. Just use Rage or Heat Smash to switch characters. I don't know, just guessing. Yeah, like you wouldn't have to do too much. This is a game where I hear about more people who feel gratification when they demote someone rather than from their own improvement. Well, that's why people plug, right? So deny their opponent points or their promo or something. Guess the Pro. It's not Guess the Pro. I would need the setup for that, but I obviously can't do that because the update was 2 days ago. It's something else. Tekken Mobile 2 win. No longer a card game, an auto chess game now. Oh my god, stop. Chicorin being a thief was a good game. How to beat Ana. Yeah. PS4 came out. Oh, you're saying like after. I see. I gotcha. So I feel it's going to last around 4 or 5 seasons. No, what you're saying there makes a lot of sense. Maybe when Harada said they wanted Tekken 8 to be or Tekken 9 to be PlayStation 6 release title, it was more like, I wish this was the case, but it's probably not going to happen. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, Tekken Tag 1 was a PlayStation 2 release title, right? So it's not like they haven't done that. Was Tekken 6 a PlayStation 3 release title? I don't think it was because it was 2008, right? Oh god, I don't know. It wasn't. Okay. Can you do a classic Tekken collection like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter? No, because people would actually play that. That's the problem. You can't make a classic collection if it's going to directly compete with the game that's out now. Right? That's the problem. So, like, if you look at Soul Calibur 2 re-release on the Nintendo Switch, the reason why they were able to do that is because Soul Calibur doesn't exist anymore. We're at an in-between point between Soul Calibur 6 and Soul Calibur 7, so releasing Soul Calibur 2 again, having the second re-release of that game, is fine. They can do that because it's not competing with Soul Calibur 6 or future Soul Calibur 7. It's the same thing with Tekken, right? You can't re-release like Tekken 5 DR because if they did that, people would actually play that instead of Tekken 8. And we already saw that because people were doing that with emulators. So if you had an official re-release of Tekken 5 DR, you would be splitting the player base. You would have a ton of people who are playing Tekken 8 that would just go over and play that. The only time you can do that is if you have a situation like what's going on with Soul Calibur now, or a Virtua Fighter 5 situation. And then what's the difference between that and like a Street Fighter collection? The difference is that a game like Street Fighter 2 or Third Strike, 1 is already very popular and readily available on like Fightcade. But 2, the audiences for those games are very different because the way that like Third Strike works is extremely different from how Street Fighter 6 works, right? They are completely different games. But the way Tekken 5 works and the way Tekken 8 works are very similar. Extremely similar. So that would be direct competition, which would be bad for Tekken 8. And it would be bad for the Tekken franchise as a whole, frankly. Because if Tekken 8's doing bad, then that's going to make it hard for Tekken 9 to do well. So, no one would touch Tekken 8 DR with rollback drive. Exactly, and that's why they're not doing it. Because, yeah, Tekken 5 DR re-release would print money. But if they did that, the reason why it would print money is because people would play it over Tekken 8. That's the issue. So, I miss the days pre-Heat and Rage Rot. I hate Heat and Rage Rot too. What Tekken needs right now is a co-op Tekken Force mode. They want more casual players. It makes more sense instead of trying to destroy the competitive scene with that. I want a noob to be pro. No, I agree with you 100%. A game doesn't need to be easy for casual players to play it, and I don't know why there's still this perception. I mean, look at Soul Calibur 6 as the example. That game is hard as hell. It's harder than Soul Calibur 5 was. They intentionally made it that way, and that game is the most popular and well-received and well-reviewed Soul Calibur game since Soul Calibur 2. It's still active. There's no other Soul Calibur game that has ever existed that has been active 7 years after its release. Soul Calibur 6 is the only one. So, remember when people complaining Tekken 7 first came out on arcades because the game was out? Why do I have to sit here on YouTube and watch some Korean guy play it? And I agree with them 100%. It's stupid that Tekken was arcade first, and I'm glad it's not anymore. All right, I'm gonna take my break, and then we'll be back, and then we'll do Guess the Pro. Not Guess the Pro, sorry. We'll do low rank Tekken, and then the other thing I have planned. Here, hold on. Release the plush. Stay. 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 I am back. So Lisa doesn't like me. No. Can't keep up. This is gonna be the intro for YouTube, by the way. I'm actually going to edit this even though I should. I'm just gonna edit the intro. I'm trying to think of what to say. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm ready. Low rank Tekken time! I like doing it, you like watching it, so I'm here to do it again. Number 3. Let's get into it and watch some absolutely horrendous games and try to have a bit of a laugh. There you go. That's the intro. Ugh. Okay. I have audio on, right? I want to get smothered by Elise's jiggly lady pillows. Shut up. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's wait for this to pop up. I want to get smothered by Elise's jiggly lady pillows. Shut up! For a sec, I thought she would have killed me. You saved me, Seth. Pin me against the wall. Shut up! All right, let's look for our first game here. What do we got? Dude, you're going to give me one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. First game, first Don Eddie, and first Don Lily. Now, okay, to be fair, the Tekken prowess means that they aren't actually brand new, but I'm expecting to see special style somewhere in here. I really want Lidia to pin me against the wall. Shut up! Don't redeem that. Okay. They're gonna just redeem it now over and over again. They're playing the intros. The Lily player has done the classic Lily thing where they have spent more than half of the time. Shut up! They have spent more than half of their time in customization than they have actually playing the game. Down forward 1. I mean, they're down jabbing. That is minus on hit. Eddie is hitting the forward button. It is remarkable, actually, how he's getting so much mileage off of his divine step. He doesn't know the combo. That's fine. The Eddie button only I was about to say, has the Eddie player done a punch a single time here? He has done down forward 3+4, and he is currently deceased. The Eddie player is currently dead. He will come back, but I think that both mentally and physically, the Eddie player is indeed dead. Now, I'm still wondering what's going on with Eddie's inputs because he is still only pressing the kick button. I don't know if he just doesn't have use of his arms. I mean, that was a combo from the Lily, the Matterhorn into Divine Step. Sidestepping the Heat Smash like an actual pro. And we have done Rage Shot. We did not intend to do Rage Shot, but we have done Rage Shot. The grab is going to kill. You know what? Fair play. Now, here's the thing with the Lily player. The Lily player is winning. The Lily player has spent a ton of time in customization, but spending that time in customization gives you power. You understand? What a whiff, but did you see that? You see what I'm saying? This gives the Lily player more power. Because now the Lily player actually wants to win. Spent so much time on the customization that it's making her stronger. Unfortunately, she got hit by the 27 frame mid, so that's not good, but she's going in with the 1-1. She's, you know, I think I've seen Fee do this maneuver before. Some of the best Lily players in the world, and just like that, the custom buff came out and gave Lily the win. Matterhorn, Divine Step, new meta for floor break. It didn't even combo. It did the Matterhorn into the vine step. Somehow you launch the opponent so high in the air that you can see them directly out the window of a 33-story corporate building in New Jersey, but yet the divine step is still too slow to be able to hit them. It's insane. Anyway, that was a good first game. Let's see what we got next. We got I don't know, is Dragunov, we saw Dragunov Victor Yellow Rings last time. I think I'm going to skip those ones. I mean, like, this, it's player match. I don't think that's going to be a very good one. It could be funny, but it's probably not. Now, this is interesting, because this is a strategist Lily and a strategist Lee that are both very clearly on secondaries. But that might make it even funnier. Let's do it.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
No one expects it. Yeah, no one's going to tech roll because no one expects the divine step. Just lay on the ground and take it. Exactly. All right, I mean, it's Tenmu Dante. It's fine. It could be worse. I just realized, by the way, I don't have the HUD on. My bad. I was just looking at the little health numbers that were up at the top. I apologize for that. My bad. I have another thing that I'm doing after this that needs the HUD off, so sorry about that. But anyway, the running 3. That was the divine step, just like a pro. Ducks under. Now this right here is one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Showing your Tekken prowess by doing down 4, not because it'll hit, but just because you know that it'll cause the opponent to whiff. And brilliant stuff, really. That was fantastic. That was a big whiff. Now, the whiff punish was a little bit late. Hey, there you go. Okay, I mean, it was counter hit because League players can't spend more than 2 seconds not hitting a button on their controller, but it did work. Even if it wasn't a punish at -14. It's fine. It's okay. See, now the problem is that the Lily is a little bit off tempo. Like, have you ever been in an orchestra and you've been like playing the violin or something and you know that you're like 2 measures behind, but you don't know how to catch up? That's where the Lily player is at right now. The Lily player is currently the kid in the orchestra that is 2 measures behind everyone else, but feels like they can't stop playing because otherwise someone would kill them. Someone would notice their bow not moving and then they would become deceased. Hopefully the Lily can come back from this now. We're on to the 3rd song here. While Rising 2. Hey, you know what? It's not a combo, but it is a launcher. And then we keep getting the counter hits because League players are not beating the allegations. The max special, Heat Burst into Heat Smash. Good stuff. Tried to block the low. Was so close. And we get the count hit. The Lily's coming back. The Lily players can't be stopped. Yeah, exactly. It's not my tempo. Throws the fight stick at Lily. Yeah, just... not my tempo. It's that, you know, it's I threw a pen at the wall. It's fine. You know, Lee's going for it. Lily tried the punish. I'll give him credit for that. The feisty rabbit. The running 3. Oh, God. She didn't get floated. It's fine. He didn't get heat smash out. It's fine. Heat smash. You have plus frames. Why are you not attacking when you have plus frames? Stop it from not there. Oh, come on, man. You don't have the health. Don't let him get away with this. Oh, she's posturing now. She's like, she's taunting him with the punch berry. There's the backswing blow. It does something. The little cartwheels. Oh, no. You just went in the back turn against Lee? You should know that Lee's on a list. I mean, come on. Forward 4-3. Airborne? Not airborne. Not quite. Donkey kick to get him away, but that's not enough. The wall rising thing. Oh, you were so close on the combo, but it was so late. It's okay. You still have heat left. What's the Lee going to do anyway? What's the Lee going to do? He held back. Oh, he did it. A snake edge. No way. Oh, she dropped the combo. She had the right idea. Under the high. The whipped back one. 3 + 4. Doing cartwheels. Count it. Pixel left. Range available for both players. Donkey kick. Not the hell sweep. 4-4. It whiffs. Lily gets the round. She won. What a comeback. Oh my God. What a comeback. I can't believe that. I haven't been, I wasn't this excited when watching Evo. This game was more exciting than watching Evo. That round was unbelievable. What a comeback. Nicely played. Holy shit. Lily, let's go. The evil Menace Lee has been defeated. What a game. Nicely played. This Lily is amazing. I'm so happy that she won. Sorry to be that guy. Not quite my tempo. Movie gives me PTSD. I'm so sorry. I hope someone neutral jumps so low at some point. That would be hype. Who is this? I don't know. Dude. This is going to be an so this is going to be pandemonium. This is going to be pandemonium. It's Bear and Hua wrong time. 100%. We gotta do this. You see a Bear and Hua wrong on the screen, you know at any rank it's going to be back. The game crashed! No! The game... No! I'm so sad! The game crashed! Oh, come on, man! There's no way! I'm so sad. I wanted to see that. Look. Oh. Fatal error. Damn it. And that also means we're gonna have to edit this video for this. I accidentally mute my mic, but it means I'm gonna have to edit the video for the second channel too. Damn it. That's so aggravating. Match was gonna be too powerful. Your eyes wouldn't be able to bear. Why? It makes me want to watch the match more now. Yeah, the game denied us of greatness. Game crashed because you didn't pick a match with Lily. Probably true. Yeah, game crashed because of Lily. Probably true. Can we just give that guy the Evo trophy? I wish. All right, rebooting the game. POV, you're a Tekken player. That's enough of that. You could still search it out. I could, but feels like a bit of a pain in the ass, if I'm honest. Okay. So, all right, so we're back after the game crashed when trying to load a game, and I'm immediately noticing a King player whose ranger named Simp Too Hard. I think we may have found greatness again. Let's do it. Search it, Seth. We need to know. I'll think about doing something. But for now, let's look at the Hwarong and the King. This is not what I would expect. For a second, I thought that his thing up here, whatever this is called, said feet. I'm not being the allegations. Nice back one, too. Wait a second. This King kind of knows what he's doing, and he doesn't. But the Hwarong blocked the low. This isn't the worst. Like, burning knuckle, just out of nowhere. Down jab, tries to go in the... Oh, the sidestep. The 3-4, the power. That wall broke. Why? Boop, boop. Oh, he didn't do the right combo. Nice whip punish. Oh my god. You're still dead, though. You don't have the health. That was egregious. It's a power crush match. It's a grab match. I mean, it's Hwoarang and King. You guys just have to grab each other and then you win. He broke a throw. Clearly Smurf, right? Okay, actually, he might. That was ridiculous. Okay, I think the Hwoarang might actually be this is, huh? Oh my God! The Shining Wizard! The crowd goes wild! All the way to the wall! The table! The table's broken! By God, he's broken in half! Right through the steel cage! Bop! No, this Hwoarang is reacting to King's down back 4. He is not actually Ranger. There's no way. Well, then again, he has 80,000 Tekken prowess. But he did die to the grab. King has a round on the board. Back what? No, there's no way. I don't see people at Tekken God rank. I don't see the top 3% of the player base ducking back 1-2. And he's doing it. This Hwoarang is 100% a Smurf. Burning Knuckle! You get what you deserve! You get what you deserve! Oh, he broke it. That's such a shame. He broke the wrong break, though. I appreciate... Dude, there's no way. I appreciate that the King's only doing a single back 1, though. That's nice. Down 4-3. Burning Knuckle! Do it again! Do it again! Shining Wizard SS! Kill him! Kill him! Oh, come on, man. Are we looking at Smurfs? I just got one. This Hwoarang was 100% a Smurf. There's no way he wasn't. Ducking back. I mean, again, I don't see people at Tekken God that duck back 1-2. There's no way. I'm on quick matches and already 3 almost naked girls. Anyway, moving on from all of that. No, we can't watch an Lily game again. I'm sorry. But you know what we could watch? Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's Kishin. I just saw the blue and assumed. My bad. What else do we got here? Not a ton so far, eh? Oh my God, the Tekken prowess is so high, though. Ooh, this one might be interesting. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Jin versus Nina on the new Pac-Man stage. Thank God, please, no Lily. No Lily. Auto duck. But when he just did the single back 1, he ducked, so I don't think it was auto duck. Why does he look like Paul? Why does this Jin player look like Paul? Why? Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, we are. I'm not. No, I see what's going on here. No, we're not watching this. What's up, Seth? I just got Tekken God last night. Hell yeah! Congrats. That's awesome. That's huge, man. Congrats. He looks like Hohenheim. Hold on. Let me look this up. I don't want to risk getting my channel like hit. The problem I have is the armband. I don't think that's what it is because of the armband and therefore the implication. I see where you're coming from though, but I don't think that's it. It's an anime. It is an anime character. Okay. Okay, if it's an anime character, we'll watch it then. I'm a little bit worried on this stuff. I'm just gonna edit all of that out. You should definitely narrate fight with your wrestling announcer voice. That's fun. It's hard on my voice. That's the problem. All right. We got a Jin that looks like Paul. He's trying to grab Nina with the Wild Rising 4. Jin's just staring at her. Now he's choosing to not stare at her and hit a bunch of buttons. This Jin does want to get beat up by Nina. I think that's something that we can say for a fact. Nice launcher into the forward 1+2. Oh my God, the second hit, you're disgusting. And he has combos. It didn't kill, But nice combo. Oh, the heat smash. All right. Well, I mean, look, you know, look at the Tekken prowess. He didn't punish the mid. Punish the mid power crush, please. Oh, nice duck. Nice. Good heat burst. Good heat burst. The back and forth. The heat smash. Heat smash from Jin. I mean, he did forward 1+2. There's the heat smash in the crouch. Wow, power crush. Okay. They're both doing stuff. I mean, it's pretty even. They're staring at each other again. Big counter. Nina's actually got the combo. Whoa! Nina did a full combo there and then chose to not whiff punish. That's unfortunate. Nice down jab. Second hit. Okay, okay. Nina's got around the board. She's in this. She can do this. There's a nod down one. Nice block on the low. Oh, the 1+2 just out of nowhere. Hey, you know, she's getting the right punish though. I mean, it's actually, it's more than minus 11, but she's getting a punish, which is more than I see a lot of the time. There's the heat smash. It's okay, Nina still has her heat smash. Look, see, mix up time. Oh, the poison breath, spit on him. Spit on him, the gym player likes that. After what we've seen so far, you know that's true. Wait, this combo's going to kill. Oh my god. Okay, it didn't quite kill. Rage on, did she hit a button? Oh my god, she sidestepped the rage on and didn't know what was going on. Okay, whiff punish, whiff punish, whiff punish. She's doing it. She's making it work. She's actually doing really well. Hey, punish on the 1+2, no way. Punish on the mid power crush, no way. You never see this. You've never seen this ever in any Tekken game. The second hit, guaranteed follow-up, trying to go for the mid. Didn't get the punish, unfortunately, but it's fine. Down forward, what's a counter hit? Oh my god, she's got it. Oh, what a play. Nicely done, Nina. Wow, she had combos and everything. That was exciting. The Nina didn't customize. Nah, he took off Nina's glasses. You can sidestep rage odds very carefully. Extremely carefully. They both probably can't play player 2 and somehow always end up on player 2. Also, a fair point. All right, what else do we have now? Nah, it's probably a little bit too high. Oh! Okay, we didn't get Hwarong and Bears, but we got Hwarong and Steve. Now, we just had an episode of Guess the Rank where we had a Hwarong and Steve, and it was something. I'm hoping this lives up to whatever the hell that was. Do it. Play the replay.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
What do we got? They're playing the intros. I forgot that they had an intro between each other. When it comes to who talks the most, you definitely win. And then he turned off special style. I thought the Hwarong was AFK for a second. All right, here comes the classic Hwarong thing. We are just hitting the 4 button. Back one, Shoryuken. Oh my goodness, Shoryuken. He's got the combos. He's got the moves. He's got the punish. What? The Hwarong's just trying the jab like he's playing Street Fighter. Keep it up. Whoa! Oh, he didn't get the follow-up. Damn. That was so good, though. The bag swipe. Dude, low-ranked Steve is hype. Every single time that we've seen a low-ranked Steve, it's always been exciting. The back one in the Shoryuken. He's got the combos. 1-1-1. There's the 4. Oh my god, dude, look at this. He's gonna get to the wall. Oh, he didn't quite know what the combo was there. He's got the right idea though. 2-2, 2-2. This Hwarong can't keep up. When it comes to who punches the most, I definitely win. I don't know. While running 2. Oh my god, the back one. Back turn. He tried the Shoryuken again. That would have been exciting. Oh! He got the upper. Empty jump in the rage. Dude, if that worked, I would have lost my shit. Nah, the Steve had it. Well played. I would have lost my mind if empty jump in the rage did something. All right, well, that was a fast one, but that was nice. When it comes to who talks the most, I definitely win. All right, what else do we got? What else do we got? Which one of you is this? Which one of you played this game? I need to... Steve put special style on. I didn't even notice that. That's so funny. Oh my god. Yes, mirror match. I don't know what this customization is supposed to be, but I kind of hate it. Okay. All right. I see why we're playing Lidia. Oh, all of a sudden, some new summer outfits come out, and now I'm a Lidia main with the oaths and everything. I see what's going on here. All right. I mean, they're doing fine so far. Power crush. There's a thing. 4-3, 4-3, 4-3. It just never ends. I just realized player 1 Lidia has special style on. Nice grab. Okay, -11. Nope, it doesn't matter. In the stance. The 2. 1-2. Buckle my shoe. 3-4. Shut the door. 5-6. Win the round. 4-4. Dude, the whiff punish. He's got the combos. He was labbing Lidia all night. I mean, he was doing a couple other things all night too, but he was definitely labbing Lidia. There's the political storm. Lots of storms happening right now. It's 1-1. Oh, the special style is... There's a thought on toggling the special style. We are still not punishing that. It's fine. Back 1. That's huge. Down back 3 into 2. It didn't really do too much there. It's -14, not 15. You gotta do better than that. Come on, you wanna be a real Lidia player? You like this outfit so much you wanna be a real Lidia player, huh? You gotta punish better than that. You gotta know. You gotta learn. Nice power crush. There goes that. We got the heat smash. All of the heat's gone. Chose not to go in the stance for some reason. Hey, there's an grab. The grabs work when the grabs work. Nice. No guaranteed follow up. Come on, Missy. All right, the health is low. Tries going for the low. You have to micro dash into that. You can't just throw out the low. They'll tech roll out that. You have to dash into it and then do the low. Come on, people. Nice back 1. Oh my god, hop kick out of nowhere. Got the combos though. Almost finished it. Was close. Right idea. Spring kick in the grab. They can't break, grabs it. Trying to break 2 for the grab. And that's not the play. 4-4. Pixel left. Second hit counter hit. We know where this Lidia has been all night and was still able to do that. I don't think we need to comment on this anymore. I'm just going to get out of here before any more comments about this are made. What special style? Special fried rice? That'd be nice. I'm in the mood for some rice. What are we doing? Random matches? Also subset? Hi, Markley. Yeah, we're watching low rank Tekken right now. I need to watch a lot more replays from other plays. Now I think about it, easy to learn frame data. It's true, yeah. It really is. I think the guy might have been learning Lidia. I was doing other things the same. Oh, yeah. We all know that they were learning Lidia in quick match. Anyway, give that Lidia more credit. They're playing with one hand. You didn't have to say it out loud like that. You didn't have to do them dirty like that, but I mean, yeah. Dear Jesus. Wow, this is... I'm tempted not to look at it because we all know how this is going to go, but at the same time, it's like watching a car crash. You can't look away. Would you eat fried rice for a week straight? Probably. I could do it. Fried rice is good. All right, Default King versus Brian with a shotgun. Who's going to win? You brought a cape to a gunfight. And, you know, usually if you look at, like, comics, that works, but maybe not so much here. The King has the combos, though, shockingly. Oh, it's smurfing. There's no way you duck under that. Oh, there's no way you duck under that. What? And you get the full combo? There's no way. No, I don't believe this for a second. No way. They just... 97 wins on the Brian. He's cheating. He's hacking. The 97 win. Oh my god. Okay, well, we've stumbled across something here. He's trying to do Taunt upper and it's not working. He shot him. Okay, the king is dead. The second king is now dead. We have to wait for the third one. Forward 4 neutral 2, got a hit. Nope, it's just power crush. Nice block on the hatchet kick. That was not correct. Oh my god, man. Look at these button inputs. Can we just point out real quick? Look at these button inputs from the Brian when he does grab. What is this? What is this turbo function? I mean, he has to be cheating, right? There's no way. There's no way. That was absurd. Smurf Brian a cheater? I mean, this is actually an interesting question. Is that speed kicks by any chance? There's no way it's speed kicks. There's no way. I need to see some of these damn inputs, man. Like, when you see 97 win streak like this, it makes you suspicious. Like, what are the... He's just like on the button. That's crazy. No, I mean, look at this. Look at this, man. Look at this. What frame does he do this on? There's no way, dude. There's no way. Look at this. I mean, the move had already come out by... No, because he hit down back on, like, the frame this would have connected. And then the frame that it ends, he's... Nah, there's no way. No. That Brian has to be a cheater. There's no way. I'm just going to look at his name real quick. I'm not going to show it because we don't need to publicly... It's their name... And then immediately afterwards, it says TikTok. It's their name, and then says TikTok. They've actually... I'm not going to show it because I'm not going to give them free advertisement. But they are either cheating or they have created a Smurf account with 97 wins so that they can get clips for their TikTok. Disgusting. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna take a screenshot of his stuff because I might report him. Anyway, 97 win streak though is good for thumbnail, so thanks for the thumbnail, idiot. Anyway. Oh, send it to Harada. Don't worry, it's gonna go on YouTube. Let's see what we got next, dude. Asuka and Jin? Eliminator ranks. It's a little bit higher than normal, but Asuka is very funny.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Jay at beginning Tekken 8 is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Yeah, that makes you a cool kid if you're cheating against players that are brand new to the game. Anyway, what do we got? We got Asuka and Jin. We got Asuka and Jim. Using the Tekken shop outfit, spending money on their waifu, I would expect nothing less from an Asuka player. Back 3, the Jin ends up punishing it. We are hitting some buttons, but we have an idea. Nice, the parry. The running 3. Asuka just said, oh, you have an electric? I don't care. I'm your cousin. I can just parry those. I've seen those all my life. Wow, just... Wow, rising 2 out of nowhere, and it works crazy. There's the house sweep. There's the down 2. Oh my god, the trade, the Jin one. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The prowess looks a little bit high. It is a little bit high, but sometimes you gotta get a little bit of a higher rank game in lower rank Tekken just to spice things up a little bit. We're going for strength. There's the toe kick. The down forward 2 into the electric. Boop, boop, boop. What a combo, man. You didn't do the wall splat one! What the hell? You could have broke the wall and everything. I mean, he's breaking the throws. Okay, he doesn't know how to beat Asuka's parry. That's funny. The snake edge punish actually didn't kill. You just had the rage. Oh, come on, man. Rage on. Oh, what the hell? We jumped over the wall. What in... That's disgusting. Asuka got robbed. No. Oh, just keep doing that. Just keep doing that. It'll work. Just, no, you can't just do that. He broke the throw. I know, and I'm sad. Oh, he knows how to punish it. Oh, no, it's over. Oh, it's never been as over as it is right now. Oh, no. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, she just had to sidestep. It's fine, though. She's alive. She's alive. Keep hitting him with the lows. Oh, no, the whiff. The heat smash. Picks. Oh, he didn't convert off it, though. It's fine. It's fine. She still got it. She still got it. He didn't convert off it. Heat smash. Both in rage. How's this going to go? No, 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 no. He didn't convert again. He didn't convert again. Ah. What a scramble. Damn it. The Asuka had that. She got robbed. Oh, man. You don't see stuff like Jin's house sweep going over lows in higher ranks. No, exactly. I don't think I've ever seen the low crush property of the house sweep ever matter until this very moment. Wow. Jesus. Maybe low ranks really are more entertaining. They are. Low rank games are great. All right, we're gonna do 2 more. I'm gonna watch this, and then we're going to have to find a proper beginner. We're gonna watch this, and then we gotta find, to round it off for this one, a proper beginner versus beginner game. All right, what do we got? Doesn't even notice that when he gets excited, he makes random noises. Shut up. This Lidia reminds me when I played ranked. This Lidia reminds me of Hatsune Miku. Oh, the Nina's AFK. Oh, she's now holding back. The Lidia has key charged. We're playing the old patch where key charge still gives you counter hit. Okay, she's got something going on. Nice down jab. The special style has been turned on. Nice power crush. That was actually a good whiff punish, genuinely. Yep, that works. Okay, we got combos. 3-2. Nice down jab. Nice down jab. Jab, jab, jab. Just do all of the 10 frame buttons. Eventually it'll work. At some point it has to work. There's no way it's just going to never work. Surely if you keep doing the high over and over and over again. Oh my god, that's unbelievable. That broke that. What are we doing here? No, have you orange drakes not heard of a thing called tech throw? It causes that to whiff. Just go into heaven and earth. Get your stack, man. Okay, counter hit. You get political storm. You what? Like, why you do? This is the second time you've done 3-2. Just do political storm. Oh my god. Okay, that's a combo. That's a key charge. That's not how that works. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I don't think that it's the somewhere that we're going is good, but we're going somewhere. It's like when Google Maps tells you that you have to turn right in 200 feet and you're on like a 5-lane road and you're on the leftmost lane and you're like, what do I do here? I feel like that's what's going on with the Lidia right now. Siri is currently telling her to turn right. And she needs to go through rush hour traffic and 5 lanes of it because Google just refused to tell her. It's the core circle forward 3. Nice little jab. Surely the high will work eventually, right? No, that. Key charge is not the way, man. Pixel left, though. She can still bring it back. Can still bring it back. Jab, jab, jab. Oh, wait, with punish. Oh, come on. Eventually the high will work. Damn it. That would have been so sick. Shoot. All right. Seems like yesterday since I was Vanquisher with June, now I'm Flame Ruler. Hell yeah, nice. And as if Harada himself has told me, this will be the last game for this session of low rank Tekken. No! I hit the wrong button! No! I'm going to cry. I hit the wrong button. No way. Oh. It scrolled off of the list. I took note of the time. It was 17:23. No. Well, just like that, We have another one grace us with our presence. We won't know what the Lidia game looked like, but frankly, we've seen enough Lidia. We need to see the absolute hell that comes from a beginner 3-bar law player. I think that even despite that, Big Al, shut up. Can you tell it's special style by the input? Is everyone just mashing? Special style comes up. You can see it like over here when it comes up. Ooh, we got fancy Asuka in a top hat. This is already going to be a good game. You have Law looking like he came straight from Korn. It looks like this Law came from a Korn concert. And he is, I mean, he is making the special style work, just like the special music that he likes to listen to while on the drive to work. 3+4 is coming out. The Distinguished Gentleman versus the Absolute Crazed Lunatic. How is this going to go? I don't know, but it's looking good for the Oscars so far. And the Crazed Lunatic is currently winning. We are indeed in a society. The Oscar gets the grab break, though. Doesn't know the follow-up. Okay, didn't get... Tried the rage art. I respect that. Oh, there's the power crush. The power crush is paying dividends. Now the Oscar's just doing power crushes. This has become a power crush war. This is one of the least exciting things I have ever seen, actually. Okay, we're not punishing that. We don't need to. Okay, we're just doing the same string over and over again. The Distinguished Gentleman knows that when it works, don't break it. Don't fix it. But the crazy Law player says, I'm going to backflip. Ha ha ha, please hold it. Oh! The Distinguished Gentleman waits for no man. They have to be on time. What a rage on. I held it. I held it. It still would have worked because he attacked into it, but I held it. Okay, Dragon Tail, that's fine. Not a big deal. The gentleman is waiting for the backflips to be done. The Law is indeed crazy. This Law is a crazy man that is currently holding this Oscar at knife point. And now the Oscar is going for the lows as well. You know, this is really the antithesis of what low rank Tekken is. It is just power crunches, snake edges, and grabs. Oh, the float! Oh, it doesn't float. Oh, the counter hit! No, you could have killed! No, wait, he whiffed! He whiffed punish! Why did you rage out there? Why did you do heat burst? Why did you ever think that was going to work? What is going on? The Law is crazy, that's why. He lives in his own world. He's like, you know the Pyro in TF2? That's what's going on with Law. Law is currently living in Pyro land. Oh my god, the counter hit forward too, it's working. Asuka's somehow gotten out of the grab and Dragon Tail fest and she's just winning now. Okay. Specialty move, specialty move, specialty move, wall splat. That doesn't combo. Oh no, now he's actually getting floated. Doesn't have the right combo though. Power crush through it. It works. It's the right counter. Rage up. What's going to happen? He held back. The punish is Dragon Tail. We are on final round. We're on final round of low rank Tekken. Oh, I'm ready for this. Who's going to win? The Crazed Madman or the Oscar in a top hat? Right now it's looking like Law. That is the Wild Rising 1. 1+4. The combo whiffs. Wild Rising 1 in the heat burst. Tries doing the power crush, but grabs her out of it. Doesn't do the follow-up. Law's in heat. Little bit of health left, and the Dragon Tail does it. The absolute crazed Madman Law player manages to take it out in this last game of possibly the most exciting low-ranked Tekken yet. Thank you all very much for watching. If you want to see more low-ranked Tekken, the video, hold on, I gotta get down so you can see me. The video for that is going to be right above me. And if you want to see something on the main channel, it's gonna be right over that way. I hope you all have a great rest of the day, and thank you so much for watching. Take care. Bye-bye. Hi, Raiden. Spin the win. Oh, it was spin the win, all right. Whew. Watches left coin in Florida. I'm putting that at the end of the video. Left coin in Florida. That is so good. Oh, I wish I came up with that one. That's hilarious. Man. Also, hi, Chomanchi. I made the Bushin with Yoshi. Hell yeah, congrats. That's awesome. What do you class as low rank Tekken? I just kind of go by feel. I still remember I was Vanquisher just struggling to Garyu. I was so proud of it. And you should be, man. That's awesome. I don't think I played with the customization until I hit yellow ranks. I've seen some people that, like, the first thing that they do is customization. Can we play together? I do viewer games on Saturday. If you stop by on Saturday, then absolutely. Well, I was playing Fortnite at the same time. Oh my god, stop. Players who spend more time in character customization than they do in training mode. Alright, well. Now, we're going to do the second thing I have planned today. I'm going to take a break, though, because my voice needs a little bit of a break after that. But I have a second thing that I have planned. And I think you guys are going to enjoy it. So I gotta set up the HUD here real quick. I have to turn the HUD off. There we go. And I have to also go here. And I'm also going to have to blindfold myself. But I'll do all of that when I come back. It's the players who do no customizations whatsoever that scare me. Yeah, same. Guess the rank. It is akin to guess the rank, yes. We can't play together right now. No, because so many people ask me to that if I accepted just randomly, then like that would be all I did. And I already don't like playing this game, so I just keep it to a specific day. Funny thing is, they made a joke about customization in Arcade Quest. God, I don't remember it, to be honest with you, but I wouldn't be surprised. This guy's only care about throwing hands and nothing else. Yep. And it is terrifying. What's the new thing? So the new thing that we're going to do is something I think Shomini suggested. I have downloaded 5 random replays. I have not looked at them. I do not know who is who, but I know what the ranks are. And what we have to do collectively is watch all 5 of those games and figure out what rank correlates to what game. It was DHK. Thank you, Lissetto. I couldn't remember. It was DHK. Thank you for the clarification. It's been a while, so I didn't remember, so I appreciate that a ton. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. So the ranks that I have picked out, I can tell you what the ranks are. It is Assailant, Vanquisher, Battle Ruler, Fujin, and God of Destruction. So we're going to watch 5 games that I've picked out randomly. I've seen their rank. You know what their rank is. Those are the 5 ranks. And we have to figure out what game is what rank. That's the plan. So I haven't really tested this. We're kind of testing it today. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. I need to refill my water and everything. When I come back, we will do that. So back in flash. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Okay. Back, HUD is off. Perfect. All right, let me do an intro here for YouTube. By the way, of course, if you guys want to play along, go for it, but there's not really a way for me to be able to do like predictions for this or anything. So, you know, when we get to the end of it, if you want to say like whoever you think is like Fujin God, Destruction, or whatever it's going to be, go for it. But again, that's part of the reason why we're like prototyping this, right? So, all right. Ooh, I'm tired after that last one. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to something new here on the second channel. I don't know what I'm going to call this yet, to be honest with you, but this is adjacent to Guess the Rank. It's similar, but it has a bit of a twist. It's not something that hasn't been done before, but in terms of doing it in Tekken or fighting games, I don't think it has. So what we're going to be doing today is I have downloaded 5 replays. I have not seen the characters. I've not seen the stage. I haven't seen anything about these games. But what I have seen is the ranks of all 5 of these games. There is a game with an assailant, a vanquisher, a battle ruler, a Fujin, and a god of destruction. And what we're going to be doing today is watching all of these games without seeing any of the information about them, without seeing their rank, without seeing any of that stuff, and trying to guess what rank correlates to what game. It's the first time I'm trying this out. Hopefully it goes well, and if it does, then hey, we'll do this more. But for now, let's get into game number 1. I'm going to close my eyes here, so I can't see the replay. That's why I'm full screen as well, so you can't see the replay. And then what we're going to do is after the replay is done, we're just going to go down the list, down the list, down the list, and that should allow us to be able to pick out these games randomly while also seeing all of them. Both players the same rank? No, they are not. They could be, but I have no way of actually being able to do this while also seeing both characters' ranks without seeing like the stage that they're on or the characters that they're playing, which would obviously give it away. So basically, we have to guess the rank by how they play, right? Yeah, and you have 5 ranks, so it's not just like you pick any rank and try figuring it out. We know what the 5 ranks are. We just have to figure out what lines up with what. So. You have the HUD turned off, yeah? Yes, I do. Actually, I'll double check, but I turned it off at the end of the last game. So I will double check here. Turn it off. I just want to make sure, though, because if I accidentally have it on, then it ruins the entire thing, right? So. Okay. All right. We're set. We're ready to go. I'm going to close my eyes here. I'm going to go here. And then we're going to go to downloaded replays. We are now there. And I am going down, so I pick a random one here, so I don't know where on the list it is. All right. I'm going to do this one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Still closing my eyes. All right. Here we go. Here's the first game. It's a Jin mirror? Oh, dear God. Okay, it's special style. So that immediately tells you it's either Assailant or Vanquisher. Okay. He has combos, actually. He knows the right combos, which is interesting. By the way, the ranks that I know are the player 1. Which might be more of an indication. I'm thinking Vanquisher, right? Okay, there's the follow-up. Back turn grab. I mean, that's going to do a lot. Special style's back on. There's the heat burst. There's that. While rising 2. Little high. And then the low ends up catching him out. I mean, like, it could be battle. Keep in mind as well, the rank I know is the player 1 character. So there could be a big difference in rank here as well, but I'm thinking based on how this is going that this is the Vanquisher game. And I mean, this gen is just hitting a lot of buttons, right? Like, look at that, you know, even though he's getting a lot of damage in and everything, he is just hitting a lot of buttons. This could potentially be the Battle Royale game too, but I'm thinking Vanquisher. I see Reds use special style too. Yeah. They got some, Title 1 got to master in Street Fighter using Mon. These could very well be Fujin. Well, modern in Street Fighter is different than special style in Tekken, but... You think there's no brawler. The lowest rank is Assailant. It's Assailant, Vanquisher, Battle Ruler, Fujin, and God of Destruction. There you go. You got something. Play one Vanquisher because I was on that rank, so it must be that. I mean, you would know better. A lot of the time, if you're on that rank, the people that are on that rank know a hell of a lot more. But look, the player 1 gen actually did win the round. No, I think this is the Vanquisher game. I'm going to plug that in unless like we don't see a game that's very clearly Assailant. I'm going to plug this in as the Vanquisher game. I'm pretty confident about it. I mean, that is a combo, all right. That is something that he has done. Duck into the high. There's the grab. Yeah, that's going to be enough. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's final round. Oh, wow. I was confused on what Jin was who. Assailant, then? I mean, it could be. I don't know. I feel like that they are being a little bit too meaningful with the buttons that they're pressing for it to be Assailant. This is clearly the God of Destruction match. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Calling the ranks after each match or watching the 5. We're watching the 5. Also important to know, too, really important to know, this wasn't a rank-up game for either player. And it would probably... Well, then again, I think I actually forgot. I had this set up before the patch, and then the patch happened, and, you know... But... them not being... whatchamahoojits. Sorry, my green screen is all out of whack. Them both not being on a rank up game might mean something. But anyway, let's go to game number 2. All right, game number 2. So, first game I'm saying is Vanquisher. I think it could be Vanquisher or Assailant. Okay, we're good. But let's see if game number 2 gives us any more information. It is another Jin and a Jack. Incredible. The Jack with the top hat. We've been seeing this a lot. And the Jack is AFK. Well, that's going to put a wrench in the system then. I mean, the Jin is doing small Tekken stuff. He's doing jab, down forward, what they are. Okay, this is... They are both AFK now. This is... Oh, grab. Hold on. Something's happening. This is going to be the wild card game. That's all I can say. The Jack is AFK again. What is happening right? This is this is definitely the wild card game. This isn't, I mean, this isn't God of Destruction. We know that. And it's actually probably not Assailant as well. Because chances are they wouldn't be waiting for each other if they were Assailant. This is either Battle Ruler or Fujin. Like, I don't... Just trying to get the end match thing. Maybe? The respect. He's Abraham Lincoln. Oh my god, I think you're right. Wow. This is... Yeah. I'm actually just going to fast forward because they are... They are not playing. What happened here? Did he grab him? He did. Content. Yeah, I mean, this is the wild card game. I don't... Oh, they're actually playing now, I think. I think they're actually playing now. Time's about to run out. Forward 2. Oh, my God. This is terrible. Okay, they are playing now. They are actually playing now. Incredible. This is a 2-1. Back 1 plus 2. Back 1 plus 2. Trying to hit the heat engager. Sidestep 2. Okay, the grab. He didn't even attempt to break. I don't know. I mean, I don't think that this is Sesujin. He had a mini combo there. God, is this the Vanquisher game? Was the first game Assailant and this is the Vanquisher game? Oh, God, I don't know. Do you think this is the Assailant game? I just think that they would hit each other if it was the Assailant game. First game was Vanquisher? I don't know, man. This is tough. I mean, the rage up's going to work here. We didn't get to see enough. I don't think that this is Battle Ruler. Maybe, I don't know. I think it's likely that between the last 2 games, one of these guys, oh my God, one of these guys is Vanquisher and one of them is Assailant, but this is tough. Compare that rage up. We just saw the Armor Kings from the trailer. It's night and day. Oh no, I agree with you. I also don't hit AFK people in Assailant. Do you not? I almost think that you do. Oh, he key charged. I mean, he is hitting a lot of buttons. This is tough, man. I don't think it's Battle Ruler. This is definitely a wild card, though. I don't know what to think of this game. Rajar and Heat Smash at the same time. And key charge. He's just hitting everything simultaneously. I mean, final round. There's a little jab. Okay, he hits the lows, the power crush with a little bit of back sway. Tries to Matterhorn, doesn't work. The elbow also whiffs. Counter hit grab, but gets broken. Not that that really matters. He's just, I mean, he's doing that thing where you hit every button on the controller. Man, what do you think that this is Sesujin? Could this ever be Sesujin? I don't think so. The throws are working. I don't know. I do think that this isn't a ranked game, probably. Because, again, I forgot. What the hell? Why did that go 360 as well? I forgot to switch it to only ranked after the update, but... So that might explain why... Okay, there's no rank up. Why there's no rank up for either player, but damn, that game's weird. This is TGS. Jim was... Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Jim was mashing Rage and Heat Smash, aiming for Mythical Rage Smash. Dude, that would... The Rage Smash would be something special. This is Assailant for sure. I don't know, man. It was a Tekken 7 green rank match. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to pin in for now because you guys are saying it. Game 2, this game is Assailant, but I could see it also being Vanquisher. These boys to the next evil. Oh my god, stop. Bro, if this is Sesujin, I will play all the characters to get them out of that rank on my account. Jin's doing the complicated wire grab Battle Ruler. That's true, actually. That requires a core circle input. All right, let's go to game 3. Let's go to game 3. Again, that game was, like, regardless of anything, that game was a wild card. That game was weird.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
All right, game number 3. It's an Eddie versus Fakamram. Okay, well, we know it's not God of Destruction. I'm immediately thinking Battle Ruler, maybe Sesujin. Okay, the Fakamram isn't really doing anything. He's just waiting for him for the Eddie to come to him. Okay, the low counter hit is nice. He's not ducking under the high. The back ones are working. I mean, there's a sidestep. Nice counter hit. He's got the combo as well. Nice. I think this is the Fujin game. I think this is the Fujin game. It's not God of Destruction. You would be ducking the highs. You would be countering this stuff better. This is the Fujin game for sure. Yeah, I mean, could it be Battle Ruler? It could be. It could be. But I think that their combos that they're doing are a little bit too good for it to be Battle Ruler. I mean, he is playing Fakkenram though, so he could be a higher ranked player that's playing Fakkenram, but that's hilarious. That grab counter. Okay, there you go. -9. Yeah, I mean, he's hitting buttons when he's -9, and the Eddie doesn't have the full combo. Maybe it could be Battle Ruler then, and the Fakkenram is just like a Tekken God player that's learning the combos and stuff. That wouldn't be unreasonable. Okay, there's the 3. I mean, he's just waiting for him, right? The Fakkenram's just sitting back there and waiting. He's like, you gotta come to me, man. Using that 3 for the range. Or I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was the Fujin game. For sure. I'm saying Mighty Rule now is Tenryu. It can't be. There are no red ranks. It is Assailant, Vanquisher, Battle Ruler, Fujin, and God of Destruction. You think Battle Ruler? I mean, this is either Fujin or Battle Ruler, right? The last 2 games were either Assailant or Vanquisher. This is Battle Ruler or Fujin, which means one of them is going to be Battle Ruler or Fujin. Then we know who the God of Destruction is, right? This is TGS. Yeah, no. There's no way. So Eddie might roll with this play style. Yeah, I mean, the Eddie didn't really have combos and stuff. I could see it being Battle Ruler, but I think it's Fujin. Yeah, it's definitely no. There's no way this is God of Destruction. Like God of Destruction would be ducking under Eddie's highs and stuff. No way. Could be Fujin from the last bit I saw. I'm definitely leaning towards Fujin, but I'm open to it being Battle Ruler. So for now, I'm going to plug in game 3, Fujin. And let's head on to the next one. Return the replay. Yes, and eyes closed. Fujin at best. I did make it Battle Ruler and Fujin to put in a little bit of spice and randomness in there, add some drama to it. It could be either one, for sure. But, all right, let's go into game number 3 here. Neither with a rank up important. We got a Lily versus a Huarong. The sidestep, the step guarding, 1-2 there afterwards. I mean, there's a punish. Good break. This is probably the God of Destruction game, right? Nice wall splat. What's the combo? Yup. Yup. You're getting the Oki as well. The divine step to jump over. This is the God of Destruction game for sure. Like, look, you see that side step? No, this is the God of Destruction game. Easy. This is easily the God of Destruction game. Okay, while rising 4. Look at that. I mean, did you see that dash block as well? And then the heat smash. Yeah, no, this is 100% God of Destruction. Easily. I am 100% confident in that. I mean, you see that blue spot, that just from Skyrocket? 100%. Nice counter hit on the delayed second part. Combo drop because of the sidewall, but that happens. The sidestep in the Matterhorn, appreciate the attempt, but damn, Huarong blocking that is really sick. Nice, the backflip off the wall, the right punish as well. No, this is a God of Destruction, 100%, 100%. No way, no way, it's not. Maybe there should be ranks closer to God of Destruction, so it's not too obvious. Well, I mean, we're doing this as a test run, so that's why I'm doing it like this. Yeah, throw ends up breaking the floor. Matterhorn going under jab and getting blocked should be a crime. Nah, I disagree. I think that you should be able to block Matterhorn more often. I hate that move. Okay. I mean, again, really basic stuff, right? Got counter hit by the second hit, but frankly, that's fine. You're better off from this position than blocking the move anyway, so. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. 4 HP. Yeah. All right, Hwarong here is on game point. It's a nice little down 3. I mean, yeah, look at this movement, man. Look at these side steps. Oh, that hurts. Didn't step guard fast enough. All right. We have only 5 matches. The other 4 have ranks close to each other. Yeah, I mean, the God of Destruction game is supposed to be obvious. I did that intentionally. Sidestep the wrong direction. Lily players tend to do that. That's normal for them. There's the back 1. There's the back 1. There's the back 1. Nice. The down 1, 2. Guaranteed follow-up. Nice. Is this final round now? It is. I mean, at minimum, right? I mean, this is obviously God of Destruction, but we know for a fact this isn't Battle Ruler, you know? If this is Fujin, then this is an insane Fujin game, but there's no way. Like, look, he ducked under that. Although, Lily did attack into that, but still. Down forward 3, 1 down, singular down forward 4. I mean, again, there's nothing to really say here. She broke the grab and she only hit 1 button to do it. How hilarious would it be if this is Assailant? That would be funny because that would throw a wrench in the whole, in the system. But yeah, I mean, this is clearly God of Destruction. We can move on to the last game. So right now, how I have it is that game number 1 was Vanquisher. Game 2 was Assailant. 3 was Fujin. 4 was God of Destruction. Now we get to see this last game. And if the math lines up, the last game should be Battle Ruler. So let's take a look. Vanquisher, Assailant, Fujin, God, Destruction. Yeah, it's all the same. Have to make a Guna customization if you get it wrong. No, stop. I know that's what you want, and I refuse to give it to you. All right, last game. It's another man in the top hat. What are the repercussions if you guess wrong? I haven't figured that out yet, so I'm going to say that for this test episode, there is none. All right, while running 3. I mean, yeah, like, this looks like a Battle Royale game. I think that we got it, man. While running 2 into the crouch dash mix-up, I mean, like, it could be Fujin. The Fakumram does have the combos. I mean, that is a full combo. But, yeah, I mean, I think we got it, man. This is either Battle Ruler or Fujin. And... oh, that's nice. I'm kind of leaning towards this being Fujin more, actually, because I feel like the Shaheen is better. Like, that rage drop was the right thing to do. It beats so many... it beats the low, and it beats the mid, whereas Power Crush doesn't. The Shaheen's playing better than the Eddie is. I think this is the Fujin game. I think this is the Fujin game, and I think the Battle Royale game was the Fakumram Eddie game. It was game 3. Yeah, I mean, there's the counter hit down 1. Look how they're playing neutral as well. Like, these players are really solid. 4-4, -12, back forward 4 into instant while running 3, counter hit fishing. Vanquisher dominated by Rule of God Destruction, so looking to guess the last match. Yeah, I mean, they are dropping a few combos here, but it makes sense. Yep. You do the mid. I did the mid too. I think you should have to play Lee. Absolutely not. You think Assailant match 2, Vanquisher match 1, Battle Ruler match 3, Fujin match 5, God Destruction match 4. That's exactly what I'm thinking too. Yeah. I'm exactly the same. You think this is Battle Ruler? I think that the Shaheen's just playing a lot better than the Eddie did, personally. I think that the way the Eddie was playing was definitely indicative of being purple. The Fakaram was bad, but of course he's playing a secondary. I mean, look at that, man. You don't do that at Battle Ruler. You don't do that at Battle Ruler. Straight up. Jabs with 18, 19 frame of recovery on every other character, and Matterhorn 17. Huarong just gets to jab and recover faster than that. Okay, I mean, if it's specifically punishing Huarong, then I agree. Lee's not too bad of a punishment for getting him wrong. He should play a Mishima. Kazuya or Reina. Playing Reina would not be a punishment after the last update. Hi, Liron. It's been a while. How you all doing? I've been doing all right. How about you? Welcome in. Yeah, I think I already know what this is, man. Nice sidestep there. And the whiff punish, too. That was an actual punish. Very nice. -9. Sidestep there. Going for the wall again. Goes for the mid-wall splat. Nicely done. He just does that in the heat smash. But hey, if it works. He's doing it again. Oh my god, what a whiff punish, dude. That was crazy. Yeah, it's good to see you, Liron. Hello. It's Eddie, though. Easy to make Fujin spamming 3. I mean, one of them's got to be Fujin, and one of them's got to be Battle Ruler. And there you go. Final round again. All of these have been final round. The customs make me think, yeah, maybe Fujin. The custom specifically, huh? It's the top hat that's doing it. It's the second. This is the second Abraham Lincoln custom that we've seen today. That's funny. Simultaneous heat burst. Yeah, there's the down forward 3+4 again. It's working. Oh, he didn't react to the unblockable, man. Yeah, Falcon. Oh, 2 HP. Okay, yeah, Falcon Rum's got this. Down forward 3+4 is 13. That doesn't sound right. I know 3 is 13, but... All right. So, here's what I got, everyone. My order, and I'm pretty confident in this too. Game 2 was Assailant. Game 1 was Vanquisher. You know what? I actually want to see the Vanquisher game again, because the Vanquisher game could have been Assailant. Man, No, I think I'm sticking with this because I think the Vanquishers were playing better. And you know, you guys might be messing with me here. Game 1 and 2, I think, is where it gets a little bit muddy. But I have Assailant for game number 2, Vanquisher game number 1. I'm gonna do in the game. So this, I think that this game was the Fujin game. Game before that was God of Destruction. Game 3 Battle Royale, Game 2 Assailant, Game 1 Vanquisher. So how it's going to work when we see the replays. I've been going down while I've been blindfolded on the replays. So the next one down from the one that's currently highlighted is game number 1, and then it goes in order. So it should go from that point, at least for my prediction, Vanquisher, Assailant, Battle Royale, God of Destruction, Fujin. You got Vanquisher, Assailant, Battle Royale, God of Destruction, Fujin. Assailant, Vanquisher, Battle Royale, Fujin, God of Destruction. Yeah, I mean, for me, again, it's really the Assailant and Vanquisher game that goes, that game number 2 was really, that's a wild card game. It could be anything. I could see it being Vanquisher. I'm almost tempted to change my guess. I can't remember fully. Game number 1 is the problem. Hi, Volg. What were the Tekken news? Just an interview with Destructoid for Tekken that we talked about for a bit. So yeah, if everyone has their guesses in game 2 is Assailant for sure. I'm holding you to that, Algerian. I think it is correct though. The Vanquisher game made me really think immediately that was around Vanquisher. I was pretty confident about it. So if everyone's ready, if everyone has their guesses in, we're gonna return to the replay list and we're going to see what the games are. Actually, let's do it like this. I have a different idea. Instead of just looking at the replays and seeing all of them immediately, let's turn on the HUD and go blindfolded game by game so that we see what the ranks are. How about that? I think that adds for a little bit more drama and is a little bit more intense. I like that idea. Funny enough, down forward 3 plus forward back is I-13. That's crazy. That's such a good button. All right. So let's see here. This is going to be weird, but we're going to start with game number 5. The rank for game number 5 is... Okay, all right, we got the Fujin game. All right. Whew. I'm already feeling super good about this. Okay. 1 for 1 so far. If you guessed that game number 5 was Fujin. The next game that we're going to look at is going to be game number 1. Oh my god, I'm so happy. And this made a lot of sense. Again, it felt like the Shaheen was just playing better than the Eddie was. So I'm pretty damn happy that my intuition on that was correct. Hopefully we can continue the streak. Again, the where I'm a little bit hazy is the Assailant and Vanquisher game. And I could see them getting flip-flopped around. We're gonna know as soon as we see the next game, right? So let me go back here, close my eyes, and then we'll take a look. I got sleep. Night, everyone. Thanks for the amazing stream stuff. New content is awesome. Love it. Night, y'all. Night, Zachiel. Thank you for the kind words. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. All right. End the replay. Eyes closed. Gonna go down. There we go. In position.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
All right. I just realized I didn't turn the HUD off. So I'm going to hold. I'm going to keep my eyes closed. And I'm going to reveal the scene. I'm going to reveal the scene as I look at it. Man, you know, I'm seeing out of the corner of my eye as well. I can't see the rank, but I saw special style on, and that's making me think more and more that this is the Assailant game. But anyway, here we go. Are you ready for game number 1? 3, 2, 1. Oh! This was the battle ruler game. No way. The Jin mirror. This was the I knew that the player 2 Jin was playing better. Oh my god. It's not that bad though. It's not that bad because I guess Vanquisher. So it's 1 rank off. But wow. That's unbelievable. No one guessed that this was Battle Ruler, right? No one did. And that means that game number 3 wasn't Battle Ruler. Oh my god. That's unbelievable. I feel sick. I'm not paying attention to this. I just tuned back in to say that I matched up versus BTS Jin and took his 11 fight win streak. I am the problem. Nicely done. Who plays special style in Battle Ruler at all? Didn't someone bring that up about using special style in like purple ranks or whatever? I don't know. All right, so I'm gonna write this down on my notepad here. So game 5 Fujin, and then game 1 was Battle Ruler. Okay, so if that's the case, then where do we think game number 3 is? Because now Vanquisher is up for grabs. I don't know. I think that if that's the case, then game 2 might have been Battle Ruler and game 3 was... Well, not Battle Ruler. Game 3 was Assailant, and game 2 was Vanquisher. Ooh, it's gonna be tough. hopefully we look at game number 2 and it's Assailant, and then yeah, game number 3 is just flip-flopped. But oh man, all right, let's turn off the HUD and let's take a look at game number 2. Again, sorry the order's weird. I'll have to figure out a better way to do this for next time. But let's take a look at game number 2. This is the game that we thought was I thought was Assailant. So after seeing out the Vanquisher slots up for grabs, this one could also be Vanquisher. But let's take a look. I have the HUD off this time, so we'll be able to look together. All right. So, one thing that we know for a fact is that this game with Abraham Lincoln here is either Assailant or Vanquisher. And this one was the wild card, right? Because they were AFK for most of the game. But where it started getting a little bit more, they started playing a little bit more was like around here. And I have my doubts about this being Assailant, especially now that Vanquisher is on the table. I actually think that this might be the Vanquisher game, and game 3, the game we thought was Battle Ruler. No, because that had the Eddie and the Fakaram. There's no way that's Assailant. No. No. I mean, even Vanquisher is pretty damn low. No, this has to be the Assailant game. All right. Let's take a look. Game number 2. The Jack was a Vanquisher. No way. The Jim was a beginner. Jesus Christ. Good God. Okay, well, this was quick match. This was not ranked for sure, but I was telling you, man, I thought that this was the Vanquisher game. And I got bullied into saying that this was Assailant, but this was the Vanquisher game. So I'm a little bit upset at myself for not going with my gut, but so game 2 is Vanquisher. So what we have left now, the prediction for game 3 was Battle Ruler. The only ranks up for grabs now are Assailant and God of Destruction. Now, this is a weird one because the game 3 was the Eddie and Fakaram game. So this being Assailant would be unbelievable. This took a tumble. Oh, this did take a tumble. I agree with you 100%. The Eddie Fakaram game being Assailant would be an actual crime. And even if we're just looking at the Eddie, who clearly played worse than the Fakaram, I still don't believe there's a chance in hell it could be Assailant. But one of these games is Assailant, and the Lily Huarong game it's impossible. So we already know how this is going to go, but this is crazy stuff. I don't think that we need to really build up tension and we need to look into it too much, but I'm accepting full responsibility and handing in my resignation. Yeah, you should. Damn. I would have at least gotten one more right, but I didn't go with my gut, unfortunately. All right. Game number 3, Eddie versus Fakaram. The Fakaram was doing pretty well, too. He had the right combos. He played neutral well. The Eddie, not so much. I mean, you can see him just doing all of this stuff. And, you know, looking at this with the context now of it being Assailant, I can kind of see it. I mean, the Fakaram standing still, the Eddie just like throwing out the 4 button with Reckless Abandon. The Fakaram feels like a bit of a smurf, but I mean, he's playing a DLC character, so of course he's going to be higher rank. But damn, the difference in rank from these two, I mean, you look at that sidestep, right? And you're like, this isn't what Assailant players do. But this is game number 3, and this is the Assailant game. Yeah, there you go. It's Assailant and Warrior. Fakaram being... Oh. temp 120480. There you go. And you have to keep these things in mind when trying to guess ranks too. But even then, my thought on Battle Ruler was that I did genuinely feel like the Eddie was doing stuff that was good, that felt like a purple rank. Like you saw that sidestep there as an example. But so even though the Fakram yeah was smurfing, you still gotta take the Eddie into account. And the difference between this and Guess the Rank is that you take all of the games into account. And it really did feel like at minimum, the Jack and Jin game, they did play worse than both of these players, but ended up being Assailant. So, and that means, ladies and gentlemen, that the last game, the game number 4, was, of course, God of Destruction. And I don't think that there was any chance that it wasn't going to be. So, let's go back to the replays here. Let's see this for what it is. Yeah, the Jin and the wild card game, the Jack and Jin was player match, but the rest of these were like quick match, ranked match, ranked match. So, you know, they were still playing online against people around their rank. You know what I mean? I gotta make sure I fix that for the future. I just completely slipped my mind. I forgot. But yeah, there you go. Those are the end results. I got 2 right. I got the God of Destruction game right, and I got the Fujin game right. Completely off the mark with this one. This one was close. I mean, I thought could be Vanquisher. The Assailant and Vanquisher game, those were going to be the ones that were weird. And then this game was just like, what the hell was going on? Absolutely insane that this was a Battle Ruler game. I'm shocked. And we're all shocked. We all thought that this game was Assailant and Vanquisher. So it being all the way up to Battle Ruler is crazy stuff. Damn you, Harada! Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you. But anyway, that's going to do it for the first episode of whatever this series is. Again, this is a pilot. This is a test episode, so there are kinks that we have to work out. I have to actually remember to filter ranked match next time. It's just, again, something I completely slipped my mind in, is going to make it so we don't have this random wild card game. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Let me know if you want more of this in the future, and I will catch you in the next one. Take care and have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye. All right. So that's that. How do we feel about this, by the way? Did you guys like this? Did you guys like this idea? I personally liked it. I think it was a fun twist on Guess the Rank. Especially when we've been doing the same Guess the Rank stuff over and over and over again. This spiced it up a bit. It was cool. I like it so much. Got to hear it. I need to think of ways that we can make it a little bit smoother, though. I just missed it. Ah, man. I'm sorry for that. I spent the time before stream setting this up, so it's not something I can just do again immediately, but well, I guess maybe you're getting spoiled looking at this. Go away. If you want to watch it though, it'll be up on YouTube sometime. It'll probably be up next week. So there will be a video doing it if you wanna watch along. But yeah, we'll have to do at least one more of those, because again, that was a test episode, that was a pilot. So I'll try working out the kinks, figure out what was good, what was bad, and then go from there. I came here from YouTube, love the content. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, we just today we just recorded another low rank Tekken, and then we recorded that thing, which is a new Guess the Rank adjacent series. So yeah, got new things coming out, but I appreciate the kind words a ton though. Thank you. I'm glad that the stuff on the on YouTube has been doing well recently, especially on the second channel. I'm shocked at the positive reception to everything that's been on there, but I'm really glad to see it because I love doing this stuff. I love doing Guess the Rank. I love doing As the Pro. I love doing the low rank Tekken stuff. It's very enjoyable for me to do it. So I'm glad that it's being received well, and all of the nice comments and words about it too. make it all that much better. So appreciate it a ton. Thank you. Think the plays must be the same rank. Viewers must guess. You already know, and ranks more spread out. Just my 2 cents. Yeah, no, I agree. But it was entertaining for sure. I'm glad to hear that. And the reason why I had the ranks this way is because, again, this was a test, right? So I wanted specifically God of Destruction to be obvious because I wanted it to be kind of easy so we can ease into this format and get a feel for it, right? I wanted the first episode of this to be easy mode so I can get an idea of how difficult would be a good difficulty for it in the future. Because if I had it so that episode 1 was like, we have a beginner, we have an assailant, we have Tenri, we have Fujin, and... Well, not that. That's a little bit too spread out. But if we had it so that was like, we have Mighty Ruler, Fujin, Raijin, Tekken King, God, Destruction, that would be a little bit too difficult, right? So I want to make it a little bit easy and easy for everyone to be able to participate and follow along. So I've seen one guess the rank. I've been fan of many of them. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Yeah, we have there's a bunch of guess the ranks on the main YouTube channel. I've done more than 20 of them at this point. I think it's been a ton, and I've been taking a break from them since season 2, but I'm gonna get back into them sometime soon. I don't know. Can't do one next week because I have public coaching that I'm doing next week, but maybe like next Sunday or something we could do one. But I do need to do another one on stream. Game's good. Jin versus Jin made me feel sad for the game. I know, right? In blue ranks, it would be hard to guess. No, I agree. I think that having like a Fujin in the Raijin game would be a little bit too difficult. But maybe having it a little bit, because you saw with like the Vanquisher, Assailant, and Battle Ruler game, those were all so similar to each other that like it's easy to get confused there. So yeah, definitely something I'll consider for next time. Put tape on your screen to make it go smoother. So the way that I did it is I had a window that I had on top of Tekken, and so I was scrolling through Tekken with that window up that was covering the characters and the stages and everything. And that's how I found the rank. And I also made sure that the Tekken prowess correlated to the rank, right? So that way we don't have a game that's like... Well, actually, that's like the one I'm looking right now on screen where you have 67,000 Tekken prowess and it's a brawler Leo. I'm bad at guessing, got none right. No! It happens, though. I mean, I've had a couple of bad rounds of guess the rank, too. I had one where I got none right, I think. I've had a couple where I've only gotten one. So, it happens. But yeah, I'll figure out how to make this a little bit better so it goes a little bit smoother next time. But I'm glad you guys like it, though. Throw it on YouTube, see what YouTube says as well. And then after I get feedback from what people say on YouTube as well, then I can figure out for next time. But yeah, also need to do an episode of Is It a Pro? It's been a while since we've done that, and I haven't put it on the second channel, so give that a try too. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm starving. I really need to go eat dinner. I'm really hungry. So I think I'm gonna get out of here for today, everyone. I know it was a little bit of a short stream. It was only 4 hours. But I hope you Tekken the new series. Like I said, I love doing this stuff, so I'm glad that you guys enjoy watching it, and I'll be sure to keep doing it. So looking at the rest of the week, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to locals tomorrow, so no stream. On Friday, I might stream because I didn't stream on Tuesday, but we'll see how I'm feeling. My voice is still a little bit shot after doing the evil stuff, and it would be nice to have some extra time to be able to edit and put stuff up on YouTube, like the stuff we just did. Like I said, I recorded a couple of videos a couple of days ago. I have an anti-Lidia guide I have recorded that I need to get uploaded. I have a discussion video on the new character that I just recorded today. That's why my green screen is so far back. I have a couple of videos that I need to get edited and uploaded. I have stuff for the second channel as well. We just had all that discussion stuff for the second channel, so I have a lot of work to do on that front. So I might not stream on Friday just so I can have some time to do that. We'll see. Friday is a maybe. If I do stream on Friday, it's going to be Tekken and Shadowverse. I was planning on playing Shadowverse also today, but honestly, I'm just really hungry and my voice is starting to go. So I'm going to save that for either Friday or Sunday. So look out for that. Saturday, we of course have viewer games like always. Sunday, we're going to be doing Tekken. We're going to be playing some online Tekken because I need the practice. And like I said, if we don't do Shadowverse on Friday, we'll do on Sunday. And then next Wednesday is going to be public coaching. It was supposed to be today, but it ended up not being today because the update deleted replays, and I want to give everyone enough time to be able to get some games in for coaching and don't want anyone to feel like they're rushed. And also because of Evil, my voice is kind of shot, so doing coaching would just be exhausting, and it would be hard for me to do physically. So we're going to do that next Wednesday, so look out for that. And then the rest of next week is just going to be whatever. So, yeah. That's pretty much it. That's what I got. So look forward to those. That's going to be the stream schedule for the rest of the week. Hopefully we'll see stuff on... You guys will see stuff coming up on YouTube as well. So, yeah. It was fun. That was fun. I actually enjoyed it. No problem. Yeah, thanks for the stream. No problem. I'm glad that you guys liked it. I'm happy to hear it too. I'm glad that my creative juices are flowing and I'm figuring out some good stuff for all of you. I'll try to join the next stream earlier. We start at 4 p.m. Eastern usually. Today we start at 3 p.m. Eastern just because I wanted to start a little bit early so I can get dinner at the end of the stream, which ended up being a good call. But yeah, we normally start the stream at 4 p.m. Eastern time. We always stream on the weekend. We always stream on Saturday. We usually stream on Tuesday, but sometimes it just gets missed. So, yeah, I'm in the EU. Yeah, for the EU, then we normally start at what, like 9 or 10 p.m. Like UK time. Settle can back me up on this. I don't remember off the top of my head. I do want to start streaming earlier though. Like the past couple of weeks, I've been streaming a couple hours earlier than that, like noon Eastern, which I think is 5 EU time. And I want to keep doing that, but I have sleep problems that make it basically impossible for me to do that. So I'm trying to get that figured out, but it's almost 1 a.m. Yeah, if it's almost 1 a.m. where you live right now, then we normally start at, yeah, 10 p.m. We normally start 10 p.m. But yeah, whenever I get my sleep problems sorted, which is gonna take a while, I want to at least once a week stream at 6 p.m. for you instead of 10. So fingers crossed. It's gonna be a while, but that's something that I do want to do for all of you guys, because there are a ton of people here who are from EU, like Devil, who says it's 2 a.m. So yeah, but anyway, that's the time we normally start. So if you ever want to stop on by, now you know. Thanks for the show. Bye bye. I still don't know how to pronounce your damn name. I just say Troger. But yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by too. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Apparently, the last IGN interview, the Bumco team is still hopeful that people are open to the aggressive style and gameplay. In short, we're stuck with this trash. Well, here's the thing. And I don't want to get too much into it because, again, I'm ending stream and I want to eat and everything. But here's the thing. And I made a video about this too, talking about particular stances in Tekken versus other fighting games. But the problem isn't the aggression. The problem isn't the aggressive style, because if that was the problem, then games like Virtua Fighter and Soul Calibur, who are inherently aggressive, wouldn't work. The problem is that the game's a kusoge, and there's a big difference between the two, and where you have to look at that as an example is DNF Duel versus like any other Oxys game, right? They're both anime fighting games. They both share a lot of similarities. They're both aggressive. They both have all the destruction. But the problem is that DNF Duel is a Kusoge. Because not only does it have really bad mechanics, but it's 50-50 centric. There's no defensive mechanics. There's no counterplay to a lot of things. And it just rewards players who hit buttons over and over and over again. And you have no real way to stop that. That's the difference. The problem isn't aggression. The problem is how the game is designed to utilize that aggression. Yeah, it's the implementation. Better word than I came up with it. But yeah, the aggressive style can work. And I think it's fun. I mean, my favorite fighting game is Soul Calibur 6. And that game is extremely aggressive. It's about as aggressive as Tekken 8 is. But you know what the difference is? The difference is that Soul Calibur has universal, very powerful defensive mechanics. And because of that, neutral is emphasized, interaction is emphasized, and it shuts down just being able to do mindless 50-50 mix-ups over and over and over again. If Soul Calibur didn't have the God Impact mechanic, if Soul Calibur didn't have 8-way movement, then the way that the game is designed would be have the exact same problems as Tekken 8 does, if not worse. But because it has those defensive mechanics and because of the implementation of that gameplay, it works extremely well. And that's what Tekken is missing. So I think if they learn from all of the mistakes from this game and they have the same sort of foundation as this game does in Tekken 9 and fix those problems, then I think not only the gameplay would work great for Tekken, I think it would be universally seen as the greatest Tekken game of all time. But it's just not there. Impressive way to say it in a short amount of time. Sorry to keep you from signing up. No, you're good. No, you're absolutely fine. No worries. Hi, Squiddy. Cough, cough. Quite the thumbnail on YouTube. Oh, just you wait till the one on Sunday. The one on Sunday, I'm telling you, it's going to be clickbait. The one on Sunday is going to be titled Lidia in a Bikini, and it's just going to be an image of, you guessed it, the Lidia with the summer outfit. But yeah, saw you came in late, Squiddy. We're ending the stream right now. I'm about to go get food. But look forward to the stuff on YouTube, though. We recorded a couple of fun things for YouTube that should be going on the second channel, hopefully. Also, hi, Amy. Because, again, VF is as well. But it's good. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, VF is the same as Soul Calibur, right? It is an inherently extremely aggressive game, but it has a ton. It's designed that way, and it's designed well. It has mechanics to be able to counter the aggression, particularly with the movement and the sidestepping and such, with the down jab as well. There's a give and take when it comes to aggression, and Tekken just doesn't have that. That's its issue. Take care, Sasu. You too, Kian. Thanks for stopping by. Damn, well, I hope it was a fun stream. I'm sorry, Squiddy. It was like, the first 2 hours of it were just chatting about some stuff that, about the new character, and then about Tekken lore. And then we did low rank Tekken, and then we did a new thing that was very fun. And if you watch this stuff on YouTube, I hope you look forward to it. Yeah, enjoy your food. Hopefully I will. My dinner yesterday was actually quite bad, so yeah, hopefully. Maybe I'm just gonna get Taco Bell, to be honest, so I can get something quick, because I am starving. But yeah, anyway, again, thank you all for all of the kind words. I appreciate you all a ton. Thank you all for stopping by. Enjoy your meal. Thank you, Devil. Hope you all have a great night. Again, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you to everyone that's lurking. Appreciate all of you guys. Hope you all have a good night. Love you all. I'll see you again on, again, maybe Friday, if not Friday, Saturday, and then look forward to all of the stuff that I'm planning on getting edited and uploaded to YouTube. Don't die. I'm gonna do my best. What do you think about Lucy being in Strive? I have no opinion because I don't like Strive, and I have never played Cyberpunk, so I don't know anything about the character. So to me, it's just another character in a game I don't really follow or care too much about. So I don't have much of an opinion, unfortunately. That's why I didn't watch the trailer on stream or anything. Yeah. Anyway, again, love you guys. Take care. Hope you have a good night. I'll see you next time. She's from the anime, not the game, though. I mean, I haven't seen that either, so. But yeah. Anyway, enjoy your day. Get some good rest. Thank you both. Appreciate you guys. All right, I'm going to hit the button now instead of just saying thank you to everyone, even though I want to make everyone feel appreciated. Okay, bye, everyone. Bye-bye.